want you to stay.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries but always had plans. Only thing I did was dig out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh, hard to get up and not work on my craft. I need inspiration, don't need no validation, no more medication, just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me, feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
Feel it coming, build the anticipation. I'm charged up, they say I'm ready for greatness. If you think different, listen, you must be mistaken. We on level 10, that's where very few take it. The wait is over, we too impatient. A change on the way, gotta embrace it. Drop a pin, send the location. The direction could change, but winning's the destination. Now look around, this is what they call greatness. Now start it up. Push it to the limit, I can never get enough. Yeah, now start it up. If you wanna see the future, then take a look at us. Yeah, now start it up. Push it to the limit, I can never get enough. Yeah, now start it up. If you wanna see the future, then take a look at us. Yeah, now start it up. Yeah, now start it up. Yeah, now start it up. If you wanna see the future, then take a look at us.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to another season of AFR. Yes, it's me, it's Q90. I am back, and I am here to bring you round 1 of Season 9 of AFR for all 3 tiers. But we start with Tier 3 at the 5 o'clock session. Here we are, the Bahrain International Circuit, 5.412 kilometers of track, 154.1 kilometers over a full race distance, 3 DRS zones, 15 corners. Overtaking opportunities in Turn 1 and Turn 4. Bahrain is one of only a handful of current F1 circuits where McLaren have never recorded a victory, which is interesting to say the least. Okay, oh, that does not seem to be working, but that's interesting. There we are. Okay, so I'm going to bring in my co-commentator with me today is Combined. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm pretty excited for the new season to start.
Yes.
Oh, new game as well.
Yes, that's right. New game, new season, and some new drivers. Mostly old drivers, but some new drivers. And what we'll do is we'll actually go through some of the changes here. So here is the updated calendar. You can see the tracks on your left and the dates and some of the key changes that have come with 2022. So, of course, the ground effect floor on the new cars, which basically creates a Venturi channel, which helps them suck to the floor. So it means that you can get rid of most of the air on top of the car, and you rely on the bottom of the car. Thank you, Bait. Much appreciated. Of course, a simplified front wing and a new rear wing design. So the DRS is still on the new cars. However, they've gotten, like I said, they've gotten rid of the majority of the little complex, tiny little carbon additions. Simplified all of that. And it also, I think it makes the cars look better. And of course, 18-inch tires with the wing, with the wheel aero, which prevents wash which allows cars to follow closer to each other. In regards to our race settings, the only real change is Tier 1. Tier 1 will be going to a sprint and race format, whereas Tier 2 and Tier 3 will stay with the qualifying and race format. And also, which I forgot to write down, but qualifying changes. Before, with Q2, you would have to start on the tire that you would have to start the race on the tire that you qualified in Q2. That's no longer a thing. All drivers have free choice regardless of the qualification tire. I don't think that our guys are ready yet, so we'll just just talk for a little bit while we're waiting. What are you expecting, Combined? What's your thoughts going into this Tier 3 race?
Well, obviously we had the. It should be an exciting one, but I don't know who the contenders are yet because some people could be faster on a different game compared to last game. So we'll see what happens. But
no worries.
Yeah.
Just thinking. So I've got some stats here. So the fastest quality lap that we've seen around Bahrain in Tier 3 is Bluey. Did a 1:25.119. That was back in Season 7. So I'm not sure exactly how much that we're going to be able to call back to that, of course, with the new cars. I believe the new cars are slower. Are they slower in the corners or in the straights? I think they're slower in the...
We're definitely not going to get a 125 in this game.
No.
That's too fast. 126.
That's actually a really good point, Dalek. There is no formation lap. The reason why there is no formation lap, there would normally be one. However, currently, because Codemasters are so great, the game breaks, and if you run a formation lap, everyone except the host starts on 70 degrees. If you don't run a formation lap, everybody starts on 70 degrees. So that's something you're going to have to watch out for. Everybody is going to be starting on ice cold tires, which means specifically for Bahrain, T1's going to be fantastic.
Yep, I just thought about that.
Yeah.
This game's broken, man.
Tier 1 is going to be fantastic, and I think that we're actually ready to go. So let's get switched over.
We are in qualifying, yep.
We are now. I will just get everything ready in regards to the UI. So it's a little bit of a change here. For those of you who are watching from seasons past, we do have a little bit of a change in the UI. So I will get that sorted. Now there we are. So we've got a new look for the stream, which is good. Hopefully it works without a hitch. I'm going to assume it's going to break, but we'll see.
Well, obviously I've got the normal one, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. That's good because I'm sure there will be points where it will break and I will need to go to you to
exactly.
Figure out what's happening. So I can see that Mickey is on an outlap. Let's jump on board with him as he makes his way around.
He was not the first on track. I thought he was not.
Well, I can already see a glitch that I'm going to try and fix, but I can't onboard because it goes automatically back. So we'll see if I can fix that very quickly. Why don't you grace the stream? Just give them some information as we go.
All right, so Mickey staying in the AlphaTauri for this season. Last season he was in it, and he's stayed in the team. He's just got past that Williams who was out first. So we'll watch him as he goes on his lap. At the moment, everyone is out on track except for Cade and Jacob Meister. So it's a bit of a rush to go out on track at the moment. And now everyone's out on track, so there you go. Cade and Jacob are now out. But
excellent.
We will now follow Mickey as he warms up his tyres. Obviously, the tyres will be cold out of the pits as well, not just on the start. Out of the pits, then there's no tyre warmers. No tyre warmers. So the tyres will be cold when you exit the pit lane.
All right, I think I've got everything fixed. It was another controller that was causing problems. So hopefully we're all good. as we are, like you said, on board with Mickey as he goes for his flying lap. As you can see, the lap timer down on the bottom, which will show us the sector times and, of course, the overall time. And it should also show us the fastest lap currently in the session, which means you'll be able to get a driver-to-driver comparison as we go around the course. So here we go, him moving through turn 6 now, which you can also see on the bottom right of your screen. There is a turn indicator for those of you who are interested. I tried to go all out for this season.
I'm lagging so much in this stream, so better turn that off, I think.
Alright, so here we go now. On the back straight. Here we go, DRS active. You can see the ERS on the right-hand side of that HUD coming down to signify that he is, in fact, using the battery. Oh, and he gets a little bit squirrely there as he comes up through turn 12. That's going to cost him some time.
Yeah, tricky traction zone. Tricky to get the power down there.
Here we go, so a 114 as he hits the second last straight down towards turn 15. Then he'll come down the main straight. Here we go. Into the slide DRS zone, and it's a 129.489. And a wrap with a 5-place grid penalty for a collision there with Farmer Sam. So not exactly sure what's going on there.
The M-Dog sets the 29.6, and the Z-Dog, whatever you say, 30.0. Then Fluxy comes across with a 129.2 in the Aston Martin.
There we go, so Fluxy currently in the lead. I should actually be able to show that. Oh, the striker gets a spin there on turn 12.
Oh, yep, turn 12 strikes again.
There we go, that's interesting.
28.9 for Apex.
So Apex now in the lead of this qualifying session. We'll just go to the instant replay there. Here we go. So he comes around. Oh, and he just... Oh, and someone else was off as well. I didn't catch that. It was one of the Haas. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. Okay.
Someone spun. Oh, the other Ferrari's off. Cooper Cowboy. So, not a good start for Ferrari in this session.
Yeah, there's a lot of spins happening here. So people trying to get used to the new cars and handling model, I suppose. Also, Seb is saying something about the mic, and I'm not sure. Is there an issue with the audio at all? Let me know in the chat. I don't think there should be, but there might be. I'm not sure. So is anybody out on track right now? It looks like Striker should be, but yeah, there he is. But he's invalidated his lap, of course, with that spin. It's clipping a bit. Okay, no worries. I'll just have to be careful with how I yell. Apparently.
Oh yeah, I did notice that.
If that's clipping, then that is exactly what's happening there. So that's fine.
What is it? The noise cancelling or the
yes,
yeah,
noise gates. That's exactly right. But that's fine. All right, so Striker coming around the track now. It looks like Apex is back on the track as well as he comes around that final corner. Will he? Is this a in lap or an out lap? No, I think he'll be coming into the pits there. There you go, into the pit lane.
Scott's has spun as well. So there's been a few spins, of course, as I said, everyone getting used to the handling. And the cars. Very difficult game this year. It's hard to get the power down more.
What mic am I rocking? I am rocking a Blue Yeti X.
Ooh.
As Cade is coming around that final turn. And he'll pull into the pits as well. So we can see a couple of people on the outlap there. We'll jump on with Farmer Sam.
Farmer Sam. The Alpine. The blue and pink Alpine.
So he makes his way down the back end of the straight. So 11 minutes left in the session. Apex is our qualifying leader at the moment, followed by Fluxy in P2 with a 129.243. Lights with a 129.256 in the Alfa Romeo, and Scarsols with a 129.431 in the Mercedes. Funnily enough, Scarsols actually holds the fastest Sector 1, which is evident there. You can see there on the timing screen. As Farmer Sam just comes down to the back into the track now, so he'll start a flying lap. You want to guide us through it, combined?
Wait, who? Sorry.
Farmer Sam.
Oh, okay. Yep. So he's gone to the straight now and coming down towards turn 1. He brakes into 3rd gear, so higher gears, of course, as well is a faster way to get through the corners. So downshifting through the gears into turn 2, a very tricky traction zone again. It's quite easy to lose the rear. Using all the trackers, he heads to turn 4. Goes down to 4th gear, yep, that's right, and then now into this twisty bit. Turn 5 and 6. Actually, that's turn 7. There's a kink that probably counts as a corner. Now into the braking zone, turn 8. 3rd gear again. The game is so loud. Into turn 10, which is the trickiest, the hardest corner on this circuit. Downhill, and it's easy to lock up if you have ABS off. Down to 3rd, and then now into turn 11. Should be in 5th gear, yep, he's hit the apex nicely as well. And now into turn 12, should be absolutely flat out. Don't hit the curb, otherwise you'll spin, as you've seen a few times already. And now into the final 2, corners. He's got a Williams in front of him, but it's not enough to get a tow. As it comes around the last corner, in 4th gear, and it comes across the line to set a 128.6, and that's a provisional pole.
That is a... Yeah, so that was 3/10 faster there. He was up on all sectors. Not a bad lap there from Farmer Sam. Combat might be worth changing the abbreviations so they're recognizable. That is impossible, because the abbreviations come from the driver names, so I would have to change the driver names themselves. If I could do separate ones, I would, but I can't. The other thing too is I'm assuming there are some people that have jumped in after the fact, and which is why they don't have the correct naming convention, but I will figure out a way to fix that at some point. We'll jump on with lights here as we get a sector 1 yellow flag. That's just everyone slowing down in preparation for a lap. Combined, can you currently tell me who is 17th and 20th?
There is no 20th.
There is no 20th? Who is 17th?
Yeah. 17th is Drix. I don't know who that guy is in the Discord.
Drix, no worries. All right, I'll just have to see. I'll have to adjust the naming file. Someone's not running their race number.
Oh, well, that's naughty.
That's okay. That's fun. There's going to be hiccups in the first race. So lights now coming through turn 4. There we go, 25 seconds. 28.5 set.
Wait.
Down by 0.05 there.
Oh no, Drix is actually in the race. Okay, so I thought it was like a name that was like different to Steam and Discord.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Actually, it might be correct because Drix and Driver have the same abbreviation. So never mind. That could actually be correct. I can actually change. I can do that. The only problem is, as you can see, Lewis Hodge and Kufu Cowboy will have different fonts because that's a break in SimHub. So I can't really do much more than that. But someone is running Driver 34, so that would be him. So therefore, it is the wrong number. But that's okay. 6 minutes. Yep, go on.
No, that's fine.
Oh, yep. 6 minutes 47 left on that clock. Lights coming down the back straight now into turn 14. We'll see where he can put himself. Currently 6th position there. See if he can improve at all. With a yellow flag in sector 3. Here we go. Crosses the line. It is an improvement up into 4th place there with a 128.979. So Farmer Sam still in the lead, holding provisional pole. Apex behind him. Flukesy in 3rd. Lights in 4th. Scarsoul's in 5th.
It's pretty close qualifying so far.
And we've still got 6 minutes to go.
Hodge is hired.
Ah, yes. Yes, he has. Okay, so what did he set? Conrad set a...
He was in the pit lane. He's retired very early.
He's retired very early. It's not actually coming up with a lap time for me. So did he actually set a lap time? It says he did.
No, he did.
Plus 2065 on the gap, which means it's probably a 130.71 something?
137.25.
Alright, we'll jump on board with Mickey here. He's currently on an out lap, so here's Previous time was a 129.489. So we'll be looking to improve on that. As you can see there, the M-Dog with the fastest Sector 1 so far, 28.5.
Oh, I thought he was going to give his teammate a toe, but he didn't.
No, it looks like he's just pulled out of the way there.
Yeah. King J was behind him. King J's the only one to set not set a lap yet.
We have 5 minutes to go there. On the timing tower. As Mickey will come around the corner here to start another flying lap.
King J goes P12. 130.2. 8.2. Just 9 thousandths ahead of Cade. And half a second behind the set dog. It's quite a bit off. P11. Now, yeah, Mickey starts a lap. Will King J give? That's the question now.
Where is King J currently on the... Oh, he's just ahead of him too. Possibly. Possibly. We'll keep an eye on this one. See if that's in fact what the AlphaTauri boys are thinking.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the opposite as well. Like when King J was behind Mickey. But no.
That would be Conrad Combat. Conrad is the driver that retired.
No, it doesn't look like. Oh no, here we go. Oh wait, no.
That's very far away. If that was the plan, that's not right at all.
It looked closer than it was on the angle that I had. Oh, maybe here?
Oh, gets the fastest sector too, though. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Apparently, but not. Here we go. Okay, we'll see if that can give him the kick above Farmer Sam 121 as he comes through. Turn 14. Into the DRS zone. No, just out of 0.3 slower. And that'll put him enough for 6th position at the moment.
Wow. He's 2,000s in front of Drix, and he's 9,000s behind Scarsouls.
Oh, as Apex goes way deep into turn 10. Of course, turn 10 being the downhill braking zone, so you're going at around 7th gear, so you've got a lot of load on those front tires. That's why it's very, very easy to go straight off. And that's another thing that these guys are going to have to pay attention to. And not just them, but Tier 1 and Tier 2 also, is that because with the no formation lap start, these tires are going to be cold, and I don't think they're going to be up to optimum temperature by that turn. So everyone following someone is going to have to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, true. It's going to take a while for them to warm up, especially if you start on hards.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you really do have to, you will have to keep your wits about you, otherwise it's going to be absolute carnage, which of course we'll be ready to show, should that be the case.
So Cooper Cowboy just across the line with a 30.4, getting P15. Slowest driver at the moment, Lewis Hodge, with 131. I'm sure he can do better than that. I don't know his pace obviously, but hopefully he does better than that.
So looking right now, the M-Dog has the fastest Sector 1 with a 28.5, Fluxy with the fastest Sector 2 with a 38.1, and Apex with the fastest Sector 3 with a 21.6. So currently slower than the M-Dog there through the first sector, but it's green, so it's improvement on his old time, which is of course a 128.7. So we'll see if he can find enough speed to jump Farmer Sam at the end there. 1 minute 20 on the clock, so it's winding down. These guys are only going to have a couple more laps to go. One, maybe two if they're already halfway through, as we see some yellow flags due to slow cars.
So Apex and Farmer Sam were teammates last season, so the teammates last season now 1-2. So that's a fact for you there.
Oh, he's looking to get a cheeky toe from the car on the side.
Oh
The Haas is moving out of the way. There's a Mercedes, I believe, I just saw on the side of the track there. I don't know if it's a crash out or not.
That's not good at all.
Here we go.
Get it back.
Ooh, He improves on his time. No, he doesn't actually. He did not. He did not. His old time was a 28.7. He did a 28.8 that time. So no, he did not improve on that lap. 25 seconds left on the timing tower. There's a couple of cars on their outlap now. We'll jump down with the Z-Dog here, as he'll cross the line soon. So just having a look here. We've got a couple of yellow sectors. There's a Mercedes there just before turn 13. Parked on the side of the road, not moving. Looks like he was just letting people pass. That's okay. I can see someone else has retired. It looks like Jacob Meister has retired from the session. He's down at P15 there.
Let's see lights. This comes to the sector 2. He's a 10th up. I think that's on his own time though. So here we go. So the other Alpha of Drix has just crossed the line in P6. So and they've got an identical lap time.
They do indeed. A 128.979.
Oh no, he won! Oh, he's lost. That is the wall.
That's
in the wall.
So that won't be an improvement for him, but Z-Dog coming down on the back straight after turn 10 now. A yellow first sector.
The M-Dog crosses line P5. Let's see his teammate.
1 second down. Oof, that's a bit rough. The time test. Oh, that's right.
The Alphas have these identical lap time as Farmer Sam improves to 128.5. What a lap.
So almost 2/10 improvement there on Apex. As Z-Dog crosses the line there, will stay 13th with a 129.65 and a 129.465 coming from King J.
Yep. Just a note, the Alfa Romeo said the exact same time, 128.979, Lights and Drix, P6 and 7. So that is they're equal. But Farmer Sam on pole position.
Yes, 128.533, a very decisive pole.
I don't know if that's his first pole in AFR or not.
I'm not sure either.
I don't know if he got a pole in previous seasons. Oh, the way it's a good lap, 28.5.
It's a cracker lap, but we'll see if he can keep it because turn 1, the run down to turn 1 is quite significant, so we'll see. And of course, there's that 5 position penalty for Rat with the collision there, so he'll have to start P15.
Yeah, 15th. So they'll promote Valhalla, King J Striker, Z-Dog and Arbusion.
So that's a pretty good gap there. Let's say a 125.3 down to a 131. So a 2.5 difference there across the grid. But all the way down to 12th position within 1 second. So that's not bad at all.
Very close.
Very, very close. Okay. So now that qualifying is done, of course, we move into the race. How many laps is it around Bahrain on 50%? I always forget.
29.
29 laps. Okay. 29 laps. And of course, no formation laps, so we will be getting into it straight away.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Once that countdown ends.
Keep forgetting. I hope we don't have to do this for too long. I mean, it's good actually to get straight into it, but it's more
the downside that I see to this personally is that with 2022, you can pick your grid direction. Like you can actually choose how you want to set your car up if you want to go for a defensive. And I want to see drivers utilize that. And of course, with no formation lap, that's not an option. So that's a shame. But we'll see. Here we go. 10 seconds.
The manual grid lap. That's right. But here we go. Race is about to start. Round 1 of season 9. Round 1, season 9 of AFR Tier 3. Here we go.
All right, there are the lights as they count down. 5 lights prime. It's center time to start off season 9 of AFR. As we see, everyone's got a pretty decent start. One of the Ferraris is already on the grass at the back there as Farmer Sam comes down to that first turn. And it seems pretty good so far.
Scarsoul's up into P2. Apex is at an awful start. P8 down from P2. I don't know what's happened to him there, but Scarsouls is up into second.
See a couple of positions trading here. So Scarsouls is up 2 positions, Lights up 3, Cade's up 5.
And Apex is down 3. He's back up into P5, so he's made some overtakes already.
Yeah, the biggest loser there was Mickey. 6 positions lost now, down into 14th place.
Yeah, that's ouch.
That is a big ouch. All right, so we'll stay on board here with...
Oh, someone went wide? Oh, that's Scarsouls.
I don't see any yellow flags, so... Oh, and someone's already left the session. That's unfortunate there. Lewis Hodge.
Yeah. So Scarsouls loses position to Cade and to Lights after going wide at turn 10. The infamous turn 10. And here comes Apex on the inside. Oh, he's got back into P4.
The Scarsouls might actually just attack him on the outside here. We'll see if he's got enough speed. I don't think he does. He'll have to sit in line as they come around the corner to start lap 2.
Yep, lap 2, Farmer Sam with a 6/10 advantage. Lights P2, Cade P3, Apex P4, Scarsouls P5, with Fluxy in P6 and Drix on the inside of him. Is he going to get into turn 1?
Oh,
Yes,
he
he
might
is.
just beat him. You can see him there just on the... Drix is trying to outdrag him. And he'll get him right into the... just past the DRS line, I think. No, they're still side by side. You can see him there now, so he can break down into turn 4. Give each other space, boys.
Oh, there's still
But he gets it done. Fluxy now ahead.
Yeah, Fluxy holds on to the position there. But this has put the M-Dog all over them.
There's the predicted pit stop strategy. I think nobody's doing a 2-stop here. It's literally going to be medium soft or soft medium. Speaking of that, the majority of the drivers on the medium tyre, bar a couple there. We've got Jacob on the hard tyre, Kufu Cowboy on the hard tyre, Valhalla on the hard tyre, and Cade elected to start on the soft tyre. So a different strategy for them to the rest of the grid.
Okay, that makes sense why he's made a good start, Cade. He's on the softs. That makes sense now.
On board with Mickey here, currently P15. Closing in on, I believe it could be the AI of Lewis. I'm not sure if he's rejoined at all, but he should be able to...
Scarsouls is quite struggling right now. He's dropped over a second behind Apex, and he's got Fluxy gaining on him. Oh, Light's taking the fastest lap. He is now catching Farmer Sam. There we go, Lights has the DRS now. Is the Alpha going to get the Alpine? Lights has already used 30% of his battery. Here he comes, Lights on the inside. He's going to get into the lead there side by side. But Farmer Sam is trying to hold on, but Lights backs off. That's a smart choice. Don't want to go side by side through there.
So second now for Lights as he chases down fastest lap at the moment. We see a couple of battles forming at the back. You've got the Williams of, I believe, the Z-Dog. Oh no, it's the M-Dog, sorry. As he chases down Drix.
So we've got a massive DRS train from first all the way to P8.
On the
So
lap
it's
3.
crazy.
So DRS is now, of course, enabled. We'll see how everyone utilizes that on their next run through. Just looking at some of the gaps here.
Oh, Apex. Almost losing it. So Cade has better grip in those softs. He is now trying to challenge the 2 leaders. So the McLaren all over the back of the Alpha, and the Alpine is getting challenged again by the Alfa Romeo of Lights. He's used all his ERS already as Lights, and he's going on the inside into turn 1.
You might try and get him on the outside here. It's going to be a drag race. They're going to go into the DRS. I wonder if Farmer Sam's going to have the DRS. No, he won't.
Neither of them do.
Neither of them do. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, actually, I believe Lights did use it. It's just that the wing didn't open up there. Oh, it's Farmer Sam gets sideways. Kane might actually try and take the position here. He gets lights on one. I'm not sure if he can get him down there. No, he'll stay second for now. As we see Drix trying to take down M-Dog as well, but couldn't quite finish that one.
So Farmer Sam had a big slide that made Lights avoid him, and Cade has taken advantage.
Having a look here at the last lap times there. Apex 0.3 faster on the last lap than Lights ahead. Being chased down by... Ooh, Scar Souls with a 3-second time penalty. Yes, just saw that pop up on the timing screen there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cade, he is catching him. The softs are still... They're not dead yet. They will die like early on, but they're not dead yet, it seems.
So we're seeing some good gaps happening now. Most people within the 1 second mark as they come down towards the final couple of turns. I'm assuming Cade will try and get a launch here on Farmer Sam. We'll jump on board with him. As you can see, the DRS is active there as he makes the overtake. And Farmer Sam might actually get jumped by Lights here as well. I'm not sure. Just having a look at the interval, but it seems to be holding well.
That was a very easy overtake for Cade.
Also looking at the back there, looks like Kufu Cowboy closing in on Jacob there, P16.
Yeah.
Have a look at Scar Souls. He is all over the back of Apex here. It's an unfortunate that he's got a 3-second time penalty. He's going to have to work much harder at the end of this race in order to stay ahead. But he is doing very, very well to cover this Red Bull.
I don't have the driver's tags on the spectator, that's weird. You often do. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't really matter.
There we go, Scar Souls started 4th at the beginning of the race, currently 5th, so only 1 position lost. You can actually have a look at the gain loss there on the timing tower. So Cade, the biggest profits here, 8 positions.
Oh,
there. And unfortunately, Valhalla losing 8 himself as the biggest winners and losers there. Farmer Sam only losing 1 so far, so he's doing well to stay in that top grid.
Okay, taking the fastest lap.
On 32.5.
Flying out in front.
He's doing really well here, actually, and I'm not seeing as many moves as I thought I might be, but everyone, as you alluded to before, there is a massive DRS train at the moment, as we see Lights possibly trying to make a move on Farmer Sam. No, Farmer Sam has the DRS as well, so it'll basically just be maintaining the gaps between all of these drivers, but for Cade to be able to stay ahead as far as he is, the softs just have that much more performance, but the question will be, when do they start to drop off, and when do the medium runners start to then overtake?
Got a great aerial view. Oh, and the Aston Martin runs into the back of the Mercedes of Scott Souls. Fluxy hits. I don't think there's any damage. No, it doesn't look like any damage for Fluxy there. But now the Williams of the M-Dog is now challenging him into turn 11. And he doesn't get that done. He was quite cautious on the exit, but now he's got a better exit again. There's almost hope through the fast right-hander.
Jesus Christ, into turn 13. One of these is going to have to give up the room. And it's going to be the Williams. And Fluxy will stay ahead in P6.
And now he's lost Fluxy DRS.
Hold on a minute. He might actually have a run down into turn 14. Is he going to try and go late on the brake? Oh, he's going to try and hold this, the Aston Martin. There's enough space for both of them. Who gets the DRS here? It's going to be the M-Dog.
The M-Dog does, and he's got that done. And now Rat going on the inside of Drix. Rat coming back from his grip penalty up into P8 from P15. So a good comeback from him so far as well. As Farmer Sam has taken the lead back from Cade on the inside. Oh, and Lights has spun out into the wall.
Oh.
And someone else spun as well, the Red Bull, Apex. So 2 cars are out of the running for the lead.
Oh, that is massive position losses there. Have a look at that. Apex down 11 now. As Rat up to 11 places as well.
There's more carnage! The M-Dog has now got a broken wing. What is going on?
Just trying to have a look there. It looks like it's the front right end plate, and it might actually be some of them. No, it's actually just the end plate.
I'm
Let's give the
surprised
damage
there's no
there.
safety car or virtual safety car for that. There's so much debris.
There we go, looking at the tyre performance graph there. 27% wear on the medium runners. It looks like that front left is the one gathering more of the load on some of these, but if we switch over to the soft runners, there you go, 49% on that rear tyre, and as Cade comes into the pits, he'll be changing that. So we'll just have a look at how much time some of these cars lose here.
Ratchet's in as well from the mediums. Has he got damage? Oh no, he's just going in for the hards.
Oof, 2.2 second pit stop. That's pretty quick.
Yep, they're much faster this year.
That's pretty quick. Here we go. So a full pit lane time. You're looking at 23.9 seconds. So 20 on average, 23 seconds lost for those that pit.
Lights in the pits and M-Dog in the pits. They both have wing damage.
So
Unfortunate for those guys. Oh, and now Fluxy's
it's
gone
Fluxy!
out. What is going on?
He's gone off the track. And a rejoin. We'll jump over to the replay and have a look at that one. Here we go. So you'll just see it ahead of you. Bang, hits the curb there. Right off the side.
So it's not a good day for many drivers at the moment after those spins. Lights obviously spinning to the wall. Apex spun. And now Fluxy.
So jumping on board with King J here. Lap 8 of 29. He's trying to chase down Apex, who of course had a spin of his own. That dropped him down a ton if we have a look at some of the gain lost. So Apex down 5 now. And as you can see, Lights down 13.
Oh no.
That's a rough go. That is an absolutely rough go.
Poor Lights. Here we go. So this DRS train is being led by Arbusion in the Haas up in P5 at the moment. So a good showing. He said our trouble obviously took advantage of these incidents. Up at P5 right now. And Striker also in P4, as Jacob has gone off. That's turn 1.
So Apex chasing down Mickey here, who is also chasing down Arbusion, and then there's a massive gap between him and Striker there in the Ferrari. So
yeah, not quite in DRS.
We'll have a look here. So Cade, Lights, and the M-Dog are the ones that have changed their tyres.
Yeah. Cade was obviously on the sauce, and the other two are unscheduled. I don't know why Rat pit twice though. Like Rat pitted quite early from the mediums, and now he's pit again. So I don't know what's going on with him there.
You see Mickey here trying to chase down Arbusion 2/10 as they go down towards turn 14. I don't think you'll be able to get him on the corner, but the DRS will, of course, be helpful. Oh, he goes wide! Right into the back of the Haas. He actually nudged him off track. What's going on there?
Arbusion quite slow, but now Apex will get past the Haas as well. So Ripple and AlphaTauri.
I wonder if Apex will try and take this inside. He's hard on the brakes. He's looking for the Apex. Does he actually make it stick? It's working so far, but I don't think he's got the traction to come out of the corner ahead. He does not. Have a look at Arbusion. He's going to try and get in on this as well. It might be 3 wide. Mickey staying ahead for now. Up into turn 4. Apex still looking on the inside. He goes a little wide. He's going to force the AlphaTauri. Arbusion's going to have a chance here as well. Whoa, fighting all the way down. Arbusion manages to take 6th, and Apex leads them all.
Great racing.
That was very well done. Have a look at that. 6 cars now in that little train.
It was, I think there was a little tap at the last corner with Apex and Arbusion. Sorry, Mickey and Arbusion.
Having a look here. All the way down. This goes... So this starts at Apex and goes all the way down to Fluxy there. Who's currently trying to chase down the Z-Dog.
6 cars, 10th. Cade on the back of... Cade is on the back of Jacob. And Valhalla on the back of those two as well.
So Cade's still with the fastest lap here.
Yep.
Luke's now trying to chase down the Z-Dog here, both with DRS. It looks like the Aston Martin might just be gaining a little bit more speed down the straight there. Actually, no, it's the Williams. The Williams was up to 330 Ks at the end there.
Oh.
Having a look at the last lap, though, Fluxy was faster at 0.381.
Cade is absolutely no DRS, but he's going to get past Jacob anyway. He's up into P13.
So Farmer Sam back in the lead of this race. Scarsol's a second behind, but with a 3-second time penalty, that will affect him at the end of the race. Drix there in third, 4 seconds behind. So Farmer Sam actually has quite a comfortable lead at the moment as we enter in lap 11. He'll be looking to try and keep that comfortable lead. But the real worry here is I don't think he's pit yet. He has not. So he will lose time. Question is how much?
Cade might have a bit of an undercut, yeah. So Mickey's still stuck behind Arbusion. He has to get past him on the straight.
2 AlphaTauris.
Yeah, both AlphaTauris.
Yeah, they're both there. So King J will be looking to try and profit from Mickey and his speed. Arbusion most likely will not be able to defend as they move here into turn 15. So as they hit this straight...
Here we go, should be simple. Yeah, if it's close enough, yep. Mickey has got the DRS, and he's going to take Arbusion. Will King J be close enough? No, not quite. So Mickey gets the position from Arbusion there. Oh, but Mickey's got a bad exit. Arbusion coming back. Oh, and he's going to get him back into turn 4.
Oh, no, he might not. He might not. Mickey's going to take the outside line. King J is now getting closer as well, but it looks like Arbusion does get the better exit and will stay 6th position.
That's good. Again. Okay, so Apex has got past Striker. We also missed that.
Have a look at Fluxy here. He's going to try and attack on King J. They're side by side now as they move down towards turn 10. Remember that?
The Z-Dog. He got past the Z-Dog, not... Or Z-Dog, not the...
Oh, then why... That was weird. That was coming up differently on my timing screen, but that's right. You're right. He passed the Williams there and was moving up towards King J.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's... It's going to be confusing being on the normal one, you're on the modded one.
So Farmer Sam's still well ahead, 1.2 seconds. In fact, of course, Scarsol still with that 3-second time penalty. So...
He's the only one with a penalty in this race so far.
As you can see, King J here on board. He'll be looking to try and jump his teammate. Or is he coming into the pits? He is. So his teammate will stay out. Mickey will stay out as King J will come into the pits.
So Mickey has got the DRS again. Arbusion is defending. And Mickey trying to get past again around the outside. But Arbusion once again, he's going to get the DRS into the next straight. He's going to get him right back again. Yes, he is! What a battle this is between these two.
Back and forth trading. Still more than half the race to go. Oh, as Mickey gets very, very loose. That's going to allow Fluxy behind to try and catch up a little. And this is essentially the only real battle that's happening. Khufu Cowboy actually close to K down in P12. Everyone else has exploded quite a lot. Drix 7 seconds away from Scarsols in P2 there.
Oh, King J misses the Apex. His tyres are really cold out of the pits.
It's gone! Fluxy, it's gone!
Oh, yes, he's spun out turn 10.
He's gone. We're going to get the yellow flag in the sector. So all that work has gone for nothing as now Conrad chases him down.
Oh, the M-Dog has passed King J because of his cold tyres. So that is very interesting. And now there's lights on the back of those two for P16 and 17. So lights has some good pace to catch up to those two. And now Farmer Sam and Scorsels are in the pits now.
Rat has had 3 tire changes? What is that about?
I don't know why. So Farmer Sam and Scorsels both on the hards. So Drix now leads this race.
As Conrad now comes into the pits there, so we're starting to see more and more of those medium runners come in.
Yeah, so Farmer Sam and Scorsels come out in P6 and 7. Scorsels running wide there due to those cold tyres once again. Can Cade challenge Scorsels? He was fighting him earlier in the race. Cade's tyres are so much older, but they're much warmer. Does he go flag? There's a Haas. Is that Arbusion? Yes! That's good for Mickey. Arbusion spun out there.
There's a Ferrari that's spun there. It looks like Kufu Cowboy, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
He's back on track now, so he lost a position or 2. As Valhalla here trying to chase down Jacob in the Haas for P9.
So Cade has passed Scorsels due to those cold tyres that Scorsels had out of the pits.
Valhalla with the faster sector 3, but an overall slower last lap than Jacob there. He's doing well to keep with him in turn 12, but I'm not sure exactly where the speed differential is.
Oh, the Alpha Drix is in the pits. And so is the Seagull. Arbusion. Oh, Arbusion's sped in the pits.
Oh, so a 5-second penalty will be dealt to him. At the end of the race, as Valhalla here with the DRS F, 15 laps to go.
Will Arbusion be in front of Mickey?
So Drix comes out ahead of Jacob Meister here, but he's going to get mugged very, very quickly. Here we go. Oh, the Haas. Actually, Jacob's got in a really bad position here, and it looks like Valhalla is probably going to get them down into turn 4. Oh, man, Drix is holding both of these guys up so hard.
Drix has got tyres.
Oh, but it's allowing a great fight. Oh, Jacob's trying to get past, but he keeps getting blocked. Oh, Drix is having a hell of a time here.
Meanwhile, after Arbusion's spin, Mickey did undercut him.
Mickey is ahead. Lights as well. Arbusion down in 15th position, yeah.
Lights has recovered to 13th now after his crash earlier.
Alright, so Drix stays ahead here in this battle for 6th. Jacob Meister close by, Valhalla as well. They move their way through turn 12 now. And there seems to be a little bit of an issue with this Red Bull. I can't put my finger on it. But Jacob seems to be faster everywhere. They've got similar wear on the tyres, I believe.
Huh.
Having a look at the tyres, it looks like 14 laps.
Oh, here comes Cade. Cade is challenging Farmer Sam. This is for the effective lead. But, Cade doesn't quite get him.
Might get him again, though.
Farmer Sam has a DRS.
He's got no ERS. Cade has used all of his battery now. He's going to have to be on regen for the rest of the lap.
He is juicing.
So Apex in the lead of this race by 12 seconds.
He hasn't pitted yet.
Correct. Just about to say that. There you go with the tyre changes there. So Apex, Valhalla, Jacob Meister, and Kufu Cowboy yet to pit and change compounds. So Farmer Sam in the effective lead of this race, but Cade is getting closer and closer with every lap. You can see him there 3/10 behind now as he tries to fight him up towards turn 12. I don't think he'll be able to get him on the back straight, but as soon as they hit that main straight, the DRS will be too much of an advantage. The question is, will he overtake him before the detection zone or after? If he gets him before, Farmer Sam will have it on the run up to turn 4. If he doesn't, he'll actually be able to double DRS. We'll see if he's smart enough to do so. Oh, a little bit of traction loss there, but he kept it. So you can see the speed differential there, already up to 300 kilometers an hour. He'll get him for sure on the inside line. Now he's just going to pull the car up.
Oh, Jacob's in the pits. He did a late pit entry. Oh yeah, Kay takes back the lead, but Farmer Sam will have the DRS on the next straight. This is literally Verstappen the cloak stuff right here.
Here we go. He's looking for the outside. I don't think it's going to be able to stick unless he wants to try and switch back with a better traction, which is exactly what he does.
Oh,
well done to the Alpine. And again, Farmer Sam in second.
what a move. Oh, Kate almost spun. That was scary. Kate almost lost it.
He's definitely got some. He's struggling with those tires. There's been a couple of incidents where he'll come out of the corner exit, and he'll just spin a little bit. He catches it every time, but it all costs tenths. Having a look at some of the other battles that are brewing down in 10th position. Mickey trying to chase down Lights.
I don't know if Lights will have to stop again. He might get these halves to the end. He's made a good recovery so far as Lights after his crash at turn 4 at the beginning. He's made a good recovery up to P9.
Having a good.
Someone has spun in the midfield, I think. There was a yellow flag.
Don't see anything on my timing at the moment as we see the race story here for Mickey. Started 8th, now 10th. 2 positions lost in total. As he tries
Cade takes back the lead, but Farmer Sam is hold on. Oh, and he's lost it. And he's off the track there is Cade. So he's lost it a little bit. Now Scarsouls isn't it catching up, but he's got that penalty, of course. So him having a chance for the win at all is out of the question. So Cade is about to lose. Cade is just not consistent at the moment. He's making a lot of mistakes and he's just losing that. He's losing time to Farmer Sam. Farmer Sam is staying really consistent, not making any mistakes.
Scarsouls is really, really close to the back of Cade here. At one point down at 2/10 as they came in at turn 10. So Farmer Sam's doing really well to keep him out. And this is a problem for Cade because if he can't keep up the pace, Farmer Sam's going to break him out of the DRS range, and then he'll be completely vulnerable to Scarsouls here in the Mercedes.
Mickey just spun out.
Apparently so. Bait letting us know in the chat there.
Yeah, Mickey spun out on the exit turn 8.
So have a look at this. Cade, 1.4 seconds behind. He will not have DRS on this next straight. Scarsouls will most likely jump this.
Well, he's too far back right now, but yeah. He will have DRS.
Well, but he'll have it again on the run to turn 4, so it'll depend on how well he can take this corner.
Cade's made a lot of mistakes, so I wouldn't be surprised if Scarsouls get him.
He's definitely struggling with that hard compound. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what it is there, but he just doesn't seem to have the grasp on it.
Well, he's in McLaren. He's probably in Ricardo's car.
Ah,
Yeah.
you mean Piastri's car?
Oh yeah, true.
T-Mac asking, has Apex pit? No. As you can see there, he still is yet to make a tire change, as is Valhalla.
Both Red Bulls. Interesting. Hard to medium, or even hard to soft.
Well, they'll most likely be looking for a late stage performance boost from the soft tire. But the question is, as we saw before, you're looking at a 20-second pit lane loss. So Apex is only, according to the interval now, 8 seconds. So something has happened to Apex there. I'm not sure. He must have had a bad call. Hold on a minute. He's going real slow.
He's got a puncture. Has he got a puncture?
Does he have a puncture? Let's have a look here at the tire.
He does. He has a
Oh, the rear
puncture.
tires! The rear tires are gone. You can see them there. 75% on the left, 85% on the rear. He goes off the track. He can't even turn the car. Oh, that's probably commentator's curse right there. He's trying to get past. Oh, he almost takes out the Mercedes. Oh my God.
And now Scarsouls is getting Cade. Apex, that is unfortunate. But You stayed out way too long there. He's got a rear right puncture.
I have to point this out, but T-Mac, he has a puncher?
Puncher.
Puncher. He has a puncher. Okay.
Puncher.
Here we go. Cade trying to stay on the back of this Mercedes, but he just struggles with this hard compound. Still in the DRS range though. If he can maintain it towards turn 10, he might be able to jump him again. Now the benefit of course here is Scarsouls does have a 3-second time penalty, so as long as Cade doesn't drop that far back, he'll be able to keep the position. Lap 20 of course of 29, 9 laps to go in this race. We'll see if he can get him here. You'll see that rear wing open.
I used to say, like, there was an old quote I had with puncher, but it was like, it sounded like I was saying that. I don't know.
Punk chair. Yes, punk chair.
Punk chair.
Here we go. Okay, trying to come up through turn 12 now. Trying to stay behind. Keep within the 1 second gap. Arbusion looking to attack Fluxy here at the back as well as they move down into turn 10. So he'll have the DRS. This will be a straight shot.
Yellow flag. The Red Bull. The Apex. It's going from bad to worse for Apex in this race. He's now spun out. So not a good race for Red Bull.
12 positions lost for Apex now.
Yep.
That's rough.
Rough day for Red Bull. Oh, and Jacob! Oh, and Jacob is spun, but he saved it! What a save from Jacob there. Wow. He just hit Valhalla and he just drifted and he made the car go around again. That was a great save.
Absolute pro. Max Hungaroring. Just warming up the rear tyres.
GG easy.
Have a look at the Williams here. Of the Z-Dog tracing down King J. Not sure if he'll have enough to try and get him down the bottom through turn 6 and 7. But he's definitely closer than he was before. Actually, having a look on that last lap there. Faster through sector 1 and 2. 2/10 faster on the lap. So a good chance here as they move into turn 10. There's the DRS. I wonder how close he'll be able to get there. So it looks about almost 10 kilometers an hour faster with that wing open at the back.
So, Cade just has no ERS to try and get Scarsouls right now. He's just not saving it very well at all. He's only on 8%. And he's still, like, using it when he's not, like, close enough.
Well, he does have the DRS here. Here we go. So, trying to chase down King J too far back now, though. We switch over to Cade, who's just coming down through to turn 7, who was closer to Scarsouls then again, but he's just not able to get past. So just doesn't have enough speed. I'm going to assume he's got no battery. Yep, 11% there, and he's using every single bit of it on every corner, but he's just got none to use. He's got the DRS there. Actually, he's quite close. This will be really good for him.
Oh.
Just not sure.
Scarsouls trying to get with the DRS of Farmer Sam's. This is going into a battle for the lead.
I mean, it is on paper, but
well,
with three set on track anyway. But with 3 seconds there, he's going to have quite the performance to get past Farmer Sam and keep that lead with that penalty.
Yeah.
So Cade has literally no battery left. This is just so rough for him. Even with ERS, he's got no hybrid power to try and get him past. Scarsouls, on the other hand, if you have a look there, he's low as well, but he still has double digits, and that's where it really comes into its own. Cade is just not able to utilize the DRS to its full effectiveness to get past the Mercedes, and he got really close to him on the corner there, but again, as soon as we hit the DRS zone, there's just no battery in order to get him past. And as long as Scarsouls stays behind Farmer Sam enough, Scarsouls will have DRS as well, and he'll just be able to negate. He'll just keep that distance neutral. So Just having a look at some of the gaps at the back here.
So the M-Dog on the back of Striker.
Ooh.
P5 and P6. Ferrari versus Williams.
Not something you think you'd hear.
Yeah, that's something like from the old days.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of league racing. You get to switch things up. So he's doing well to keep behind a Striker. I wonder if he'll be able to take him on the back straight.
And Lights is not really catching that much, but maybe a little bit. Lights has made a good recovery.
Striker had such an excellent exit compared to M-Dog there, and I believe M-Dog had some wheel spin. I could hear it in the rev range, and he just shot straight out, way past the 1 second mark there. So all that work that the M-Dog did just got undone there by a poor exit, and that is the difference. That is how much it can take, and to get your entire advantage gone.
Oh, Kate.
He's trying to get him on the inside here.
Yeah, Cade finally was close enough. But once again, Cade has no ERS. Scarsol should be able to get him back. No, actually not. He's not going for it.
No, he
well, that
won't.
makes sense.
He won't have. He won't have the speed here. And also, I'm going to assume, there's 29% there on the battery.
No, I don't think Scarsols would want to get him. I mean, Scarsols doesn't need to take any risks. Because if he does, then he could lose out to Drix.
Have a look at that tyre performance graph though. Scarsoul's 34% on the front tyres, 26% on the rear with Cade as well. Now look at Cade's tyres, and this will tell you everything you need to know. 47% wear on the front, 51% on that rear left, and that is why he's having such a hard time out of the corners.
Oh, Cade. He's just... Well, he did pit really early, to be fair. Because he was on the softs. But yeah, that's gonna be tough to make to the end.
As we see Mickey at the back there, P2 trying to catch Arbusion, who is in turn trying to catch Fluxy. As the Z-Dog now trying to chase down King J. There's some good gaps actually. Lewis at the back there chasing down Kufu Cowboy. 0.3 on the timing clock as we cross the line there. 5 laps to go. 25 of 29.
Yep, 4 laps to go. Both Striker and the M-Dog have similar amount of ERS. 20%, around 20% mark for both. With the M-Dog looking very close to the back of that Ferrari. And he's got a good exit. He's gonna use it. He's gonna get past him now. He's trying it, and he's got it. M-Dog has got 5th position, but Striker's going for the switchback, and he's got him straight back. So, some nice trading of positions for the final place in the top 5. As now Cade has caught up to Farmer Sam. So, do you know how Farmer Sam's tyres are?
I do. Just having a look here at the M-Dog trying to chase down Striker here. Seeing if he can catch him just at the end of this straight. Not quite. So as they move through turn 12, the M-Dog in a really good position to jump him as they go ahead. As Striker is 10 seconds away from the car ahead. So no DRS for him. We just jump on with Farmer Sam here as he's getting chased down by Cade. Jump up on the tyre overlay there. So 30%. Oh, as Cade goes down on the inside, he'll get the turn. But will he have the exit with the tyres at the state they're in? I don't think he will. Farmer Sam will go through again. The question is, who gets the DRS?
No one. Oh my gosh.
That can't be right.
I don't know how that happens.
How does nobody get the DRS there? Okay, whatever. So you can see there. Farmer Sam
caught up quite a bit. I don't know. He must have made a mistake or something, or his tyres are going. I don't know.
Yeah, so 37% wear there, 33% on the back versus
I was actually not bad.
Cade almost at 60% on those rear tyres. That is rough.
The M-Dog and Striker still fighting, and the Striker is getting the switchbacks done very brilliantly. So the M-Dog is just trying his best to make the move, braking very late, but Striker is going for a lot of switchbacks, so it's a good battle for 5th as well. So let's see, can Cade manage to somehow get these times to the end and get this podium, or will he get a tyre blowout like Apex did? We'll see.
Here we go, they'll cross the line for lap 27 now, as Cade will have the DRS.
He's literally got 0.
He will go for the inside move, but the question is whether or not he'll be able to keep it on the exit.
Oh, pushed him off the track!
That might have to be looked at by the stewards.
Well, Thomas Evans with DRS.
He's going on the outside of turn 4. We'll see if he can make it stick. Oh, definitely. Oh, that's some good. Oh, he goes way wide. And that's going to allow Scarsouls to come in right underneath.
Cade's tyres are absolutely gone surely now. He is big time lost it out of turn 4. Meanwhile, M-Dog and Striker still fighting. But Striker's doing some great defending. And now King J and the other Williams of Z-Dog's fighting as well, and Fluxy just behind that in the Aston Martin. Arbusion also passes Mickey. Oh no, it's the opposite, sorry. Mickey has passed Arbusion. So a lot of passes going on these last few laps.
Alright, so we only have a handful of laps to go. And Scarsouls managed to profit off that wide exit that Cade had going through turn 4. Now he is within the DRS range, but as you can have a look there, low on the ERS as we compare it to Farmer Sam. Actually both under 20% there. And I wonder if the Mercedes has enough performance in it to jump him. He won't get him on the corner here, but he might just get him on the run to turn 4. We'll stay on board and have a look. Down through the gears. He's just going to try and get this exit well. Oh, that is a good one. Oh, and I think he's done it. Here comes the line. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, he's
No, he's staying well behind.
Oh, he lagged a bit. Oh, Cade just sitting behind. Oh, there's a yellow flag. There's a Ferrari. Kufa Cowboy.
It's down at turn 10.
So, yep, not a good time there for Kufa Cowboy. Finishing 19th, most likely.
So regardless, Cade still profiting 6 positions here towards the start.
Drive.
So it's a great drive. It's just unfortunate that he just won't have the performance to try and take it back. Now, if there is a big... as Scarsouls takes out the Aramco brake marker. So, of course, Scarsouls with that 3-second penalty. So Cade will jump this as long as he maintains that gap.
Or Fluxy going around the outside of the Williams. But Z-Dog holds on. This is really good. Both Williams fighting other drivers right now. Z-Dog is defending. The M-Dog is attacking. And now Fluxy still trying to get past him. He's going up the inside.
Here we are, the final lap of the race now. So Farmer Sam in the lead. 0.5 behind him is Scarsouls. Scarsouls looking to try to make a move. Ooh, Farmer Sam had a little bit of a maneuver at the back there. I'm not sure if it was anything. Cade getting a lot of wheel speed coming out into turn 3. Oh, Scarsouls right up the back. He's looking to try and make the move on the outside of turn 4. We'll see if he can make it stick. He's currently ahead. But Farmer Sam is all in this. And have a look at Cade. He's profiting massively from this. As they fight, they are slower through the corners. Oh, wheels touch again. As Cade tries to come on the inside. Here we go. Farmer Sam getting caught out on that inside line. Oh, he spins him. Scarsouls is right. Cade is now in the race.
That will give Cade the race win.
Oh, that is absolutely massive. We were talking about how Cade had no performance left in these tyres. Have a look, they're at almost 70% at the rear. But with a mistake from Farmer Sam taking out Scarsouls, and have a look, Drix has now managed to make it up into third. Cade is going to come through at the end of this race and take the win. It's on an absolute knife edge. All he's
How?
going to do is stick this. If he Leclerc's this now, I don't even understand. Just make it to the end.
How did Kay do this? He was not looking good at all. Here he comes around the last corner.
There we go. The final turn, started 9th, finishes 1st, takes the win here for Tier 3 in Season 9, and what a race to do it.
Wow, what a race. Farmer Sam, heartbreak for him, finishing 2nd. Drix 3rd on the podium. Scarsoul's 4th. Striker holds on from the M-Dog, finishing in 5th for Ferrari and 6th for the M-Dog. Oh no, penalties. Wait, what?
Yep, so Scarsouls will drop down there. He looks like he's 4th. As we see Flukesy, he's trying to catch down King J, but it's not enough to the line, so he will finish.
Lights
hold
with
on.
a great... Striker's desynced, I think. Or
Yeah, I
something.
believe there might be a decent happening here as Arbujan picks up a 5-second time penalty for the unsurfed penalty. That will come down. I believe that was from the speeding in the pit lane. So,
Anyway, as I was saying, Lights has made a great recovery, finishing in 7th. So after his crash at turn 4 at the beginning of the race, he's made a good recovery after... Well, he's 7th because he finished behind Striker. He's having a bit of an issue, but yeah. A good recovery from the Alpha. And yeah, so... Farmer Sam, he was looking good the whole race, pretty much leading the entire race, except for the pit stops. And he runs into Scarsouls and gives the win to Cade, but it was a great drive from Cade though. Great drive, honestly, great drive.
yeah, have a look at that. Started 9th, made his way to 1st place. It's an excellent drive there, and just that mistake from Farmer Sam spinning the Mercedes, and that allowed him to, even with those absolutely shot tires, he managed to bring that back. And what an excellent drive that was.
Yeah, what a race. A good start for...
And he gets driver of the day, and I think that's fair.
That's fully deserved. Fully deserved.
That's fair. As he'll take that deserved top spot on the podium. And a good drive from everyone in that top 3, but Farmer Sam's going a little too deep there. Spinning the Mercedes around cost them both.
Yeah, so McLaren take out the first race of the season with Alpine in P2, and out of nowhere the Alpha of Drix coming over in P3. So it's a great final lap, dramatic final lap. The leader for most of the race running into the Mercedes of Scarsouls. Wow, that was a great finish.
There we go.
Scarsouls, yeah.
So that's the final standings there, as you can see. Cade in 1st, followed by Farmer Sam, and Drix, of course, managed to get P3 due to the penalty there from Scarsouls. Scarsouls ended up in 4th place there. M-Dog coming up there in 5th. Lights in 6th. Started 6th, so he actually ends up like M-Dog as well, started 5th. King J in 7th, Flukesy in 8th, Mickey in 9th, and Arbujan rounds out that top 10. An unfortunate race there for Lewis Hodgins Striker dropping down by a lap, so he had a very, very rough race. Good for Cowboy and Rat at the back. They have a look at that. Rat with the fastest lap of 1:30.9.
So Striker somehow had some kind of issue at the end of the timing. He finished in 5th.
Yeah, it looks like we will have to... we're going to have a look at what's going on, because it looks like there is some timing issues, which is something that we've experienced before. But that's okay. That'll be something up to the stewards. Okay, so don't go anywhere. Tier 1 will be just around the corner, but that's all for us for now. We're going to have a short break, and then we'll be back. So I've been Kuno Zero. This has been Combined. We'll catch you in a bit.
Yep.
Even now, you're coming up to me, firelight and Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again?
Welcome again. We just finished Tier 3, so now we have Tier 1 starting here at the Bahrain International Circuit for Season 9. Don't really have anything else to add from the first one. However, of course, this is the location of the infamous duel in the desert between Lewis Hamilton and Nico Rosberg back in 2014. Oh, well, I don't know if everybody would remember that, but for those of you who are old F1 fans, you definitely remember that. So we are 15 turns, 3 DRS zones, pretty standard. And of course, no formation lap due to some of the in-game bugs. I am Kunai Zero, and with me today will be Gus Rules.
Hello.
So as we wait for the guys to just get their stuff together for the lobby, what are you expecting for... Well, that Tier 3 race was nuts. The way it ended, I didn't expect. So that was cool. But what are you expecting in regards from Tier 1? Because, of course, now with Tier 1 and the 2022 changes, that we have a sprint race format. So they have a short qualifying session. That determines the grid for sprint. And then, of course, the sprint race determines the grid for the full race. So I'm not exactly sure how the tyre strategy changes, because I'm pretty sure everyone's just going to run mediums for the sprint race.
I think there's a bit of an issue at the moment where you don't get enough mediums for the whole weekend. So I think that is something Codemasters is aware of. I think they tweeted something about it, that they are looking to add back in the second set of mediums. But that is going to be a bit of a problem, because this is a one-stop race, medium to hard. You know, is that going to compromise people's race in the sprint race? They might go the softs, as Lights just said in the chat. So yeah, because you obviously don't want to be starting your race on used medium tyres, because then you have to do a lot longer on the hards, or potentially do a two-stop, which will be slower.
And we'll see it unfold. I don't think... Oh, everyone's not ready yet. That's fine. So I'm just having a look at some of the stats. Some of the facts here. So the average qualifying gap in Tier 1 from first to last is 3.8 seconds. Fastest quality lap we've seen is Mick with a 1:24.6. That was in Season 7. Mick and Big Al have started within the top 5 every single Bahrain race. FIBA has never started below 4th. Mick has 3 Bahrain poles to his name. And Pepsi has never qualified in the top 16. That's funny, because Pepsi wrote that list.
Yeah, he was not talking up his chances either and just got earlier, so...
Yeah.
Don't expect it to change tonight.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, okay, yep, let's put that there.
Do you want to call out tonight, though? FIBA has been announced this week that he will be driving with Alpine's esports team, so it's going to leave it.
That's FIBA, right, and
yeah, he is confirmed in the Alpine seat that is so hotly contested at the moment. But no, congrats to him. He's been putting in a lot of hard work. You see him at the tops of most of the leaderboards, both dry and wet. So big shout out to him. And if he continues the form that he showed last season, I wonder who is going to actually be able to put the championship to a fight with him. Because if last season's anything to go by, I don't see anyone really beating him to the flag.
We'll see how that one develops. All right, I think we can actually jump in. So let's switch over, and we'll get this started. All right, so let's get this. Oh no, it did remember. That's good. Okay, so let's see. We have 17 minutes and 25 seconds left on the timing tower there, as we can see some of the cars coming out of their pit garages now. Now I wonder if anybody... Oh, it should be okay there. Alright. We'll see who's out on it. It looks like Seb, the first of the drivers out there in the Alpine, as he makes his way around on his outlap. So, of course, what times are we expecting here? It's probably going to be in like the 126? 125?
Yeah, I'm not certain with Tier 1.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll find out soon enough as they all make their way out. Now, I think there's at least one. Have a look here. There's the current temperature conditions. 22 degrees air temp, 27 degrees track temperature. So it's nice and cold. We'll see if it warms up through the course of the session. Simdogger has left. I'm not sure what's going on there. Hopefully he could rejoin. I'm just wondering if... Well, it looks like... Who is... Can you tell me who is below Mikau in the standings right now?
It's Kebab in the Aston Martin.
Right, so... Going to assume that... It looks like I just missed that one, because that one's not coming up on my... So that's fine. Easy fix. Alrighty, so we'll chuck on the lap timer overlay as Seb starts his flying lap. Apologies for the disconnect there, and we'll see just what kind of times we can expect from the Tier 1 guys as he makes his way down towards turn 4. .8 on that first sector. Down towards turn 8. Up through the gears now towards turn 10, of course, the heavy braking zone downhill. Very easy to lock up, especially when you don't have temp in those tyres. You've got to be very, very careful. Down in the third gear. Short shifts keeps the traction down. DRS active. Now you can see the ERS bar on the right coming down. Hybrid power. All the way down to the end of that back straight. 304 k's an hour. There we go, up to turn 11. And then this is another corner that seems to catch people out. We saw a lot of spins in Tier 3. You can't seem to plant the throttle as much as you'd like through there, but Seb gets it done well. Someone's already beaten him on that first sector, but his sector 2 is still the fastest. As he makes his way to those final corners now. Hits that DRS line, and then he'll cross the line. And we're probably looking at a 128.8. That'll be the first time on the board there as we see some other people coming through. It looks like T-Mac.
During that lap, we had Apollo Pepsi have a bit of a spin in Sector 2, just through the twisty section. So actually did a Seb Vettel was reversing down the track to get into a safe spot to rejoin. We also had Ekim have a bit of a spin coming out of turn 3. So he'll have to go again. He won't have a time on the board that's representative.
So we can see Kebab here currently on an out lap. He was just slowing down to let others pass. So Hero, of course, with the fastest time now, 128.0. Jackson close behind with a with a 128.731. Actually have the times there. That'll be easier for those of you at home to follow along. And then Seb with that 128.871. T-Mac with a 128.994. That's enough for fourth. Pondham with a 128.9. And then Ali with a 129.2. And it looks like Ekim has crossed the line there with a 141, like you said. So he'll have to come back out. Apollo with that warm-up lap.
Pepsi with a 203.6, so...
Yep.
Won't be getting into the top 16 with that time, that's for sure.
That's correct. All right.
I think he spun again in the same spot. Oh, Pepsi. I think he's going to need some new tyres after that.
All right. So I'm just having a look at the... Who's coming through there? Seb, looks like combined there. And Jackson. So we'll jump on with Kebab here. And See where he can put that Aston Martin of his there. 330 kilometers an hour by the end of that main straight. And you can see very short shifts there as they come up, just to try and keep the traction down. Otherwise, you just spin, you cook your tyres. Down to 4th. He'll cross that sector line there. Just slower than Potsy, 0.07. And who is he coming up to now? He's coming up on combined there. Hopefully won't get impeded. For some reason, the game is registering that Apollo did a sector 2 of 6.8 seconds. That's clearly wrong. But I'm not sure why that's the case.
Unless he cut the corner to get back to the pits early, but that's very quick.
So here we go, in the turn 13. Now 128.0 to beat from Hero. Where can Kebab put himself on the timing tower? Nothing crazy fast here, but it should be good for a top 10. Right up into 3rd place, a 128.697. So he drops Jackson down 1. Not bad from the Aston Martin.
Great lap from him. Just ahead of him as well, Potsy set a 128.243, and he actually had a bit of a mistake out of the final corner, just a bit of a tank slapper across the exit curb. I reckon that would have been worth about 2/10, so we could be seeing a bit of a battle for pole here between Hero and Potsy.
So just jumping on board now with Trin, currently on an out lap. I'm just looking at some of the times here. It looks like Crush is going across there. Is he going off? No, 128 to... Wow, okay, 128.25. So he drops Kebab down 1 as well. There's some really good fights happening here. But that is actually quite a decent gap there, actually. 0.6 between 0.2 to 0.6 there for 3rd and 4th. So 10 minutes on the board. Simdogger, still no time as we see Big Al with a 128.34. He drops Kebab down 1 again. Mikau, Simdogger, and Baitmate, no time on the board. So you see Trin just coming through. Turn 13 there. So what are the key things in regards to when you're driving around this track? What are the key things that you're looking for in regards to a fast lap time?
I think really traction control out of the corners. It can be a pretty slippery circuit, so you really want to control that throttle application, especially in a lot of these slower corners. I'm just on board with Simdogger at the moment. We're going through first of the hairpins, and you really just need to, well, what's the phrase that Martin Brundle uses? Have the egg under the throttle. You're not trying to crack.
Martin Brundle has way too many of those. Yeah, and my favorite, because Anthony Davidson uses it as well, is a day late and $1 short. That's my favorite one he says.
6 of one and half a dozen the other.
That's it.
That's another he uses a lot. And my favorite one that he used recently was at Silverstone. It was like, I think someone had a big hairy moment and he said, I think he's just taking a bite out of the seat, if you know what I mean. I do love Martin.
All right. So, for those asking in there, how come the names are there? Is this how the names are coming out now too short? Yeah, so they're abbreviated simply because of the size of the UI. We actually do have an option to extend them, as you can see there, which I can do throughout the stream so everybody can know. But those two at the bottom are AI, because qualifying will always fill AI. So they're at the bottom. Can't get rid of them. That's just sort of how it is. As Trin comes around the final corner, there opens the DRS, and he will cross the line with a 128.6. So just underneath Baitmate there. As Phoebus, that's the fastest time at 127.918. Jeez, tripping over myself there. Bloody hell, into the 27s, okay.
Great time. And that's his first lap as well, so I dare say he's probably going to have a bit more in the tank to come.
Let's have a look here. Seb's coming across the line now. He does improve there, 128.50. And we've got T-Mac behind him. He'll be the next one across the line as we're just on board with Potsy on an outlap. He'll be looking to improve from his current third on the timing tower. Always Hero sets another fast slap again on 127.912. It is barely anything between them now at the top. And I'm sure Potsy will have something to say about it as well. But currently, provisional pole is held by 0.006, 6 thousandths of a second.
Hero and Fever, teammates last season at McLaren, driving for completely different teams, and Hero just pulling that one out of the bag a little bit. We've seen through last season his qualifying's not been the greatest, but looks like he's right on the money again tonight.
Oh, have a look at Potsy there. Faster through Sector 1. So he now has the... Definitely has the fastest Sector 1 there, but my timing screen hasn't updated. So now he'll be looking to beat the 106.1 there from FIBA. Wow, he reached 300 kilometers quick. It was almost 310 by the end of that back straight there, as he's now up through the gears again towards turn 13. 0.084 slower in the second sector, but he's still up on the time. So there will be an improvement, but the question is by how much? Hero with the 127.912, FIBA with the 127.918. Where will Potsy land? His car now over the DRS line. Oh, 128.019. It's an improvement, but it's not quick enough. 1/10 slower than pole. Oh, it's heating up. Oh, it's heating up at the top.
He was a little bit too conservative out of the final corner. He had made that mistake on his first run, and I think he was just being a little bit too careful just to make sure he got a decent lap in. And I reckon if he just gets it perfect next time around, I think he could be doing a 127.9 as well.
We'll jump on board with Mick out here, who was currently on an outlap. You can see the 5-minute warning on the timing tower now. So Mick will be looking to improve from that 16th position right now. Currently, his time is a 129.12. His teammate, Bait, with a 128.5, currently in 8th position. And if you look at the times from first all the way down to 14th within a second, it's crazy. And I'm sure there's faster time to comes from the guy down the bottom too, so from the guys down the bottom as well. So I can only imagine you're going to get faster again. Here we go. As Miko crosses the line, let's see where he can put himself on the board. 320, ooh, 328 before the braking zone.
Sim up into the top 10 as well. After a few disconnects, he's done a 128.594, good enough for P9 at the moment.
So Potsy currently in the pits. Oh, actually, everyone in that top 8 in the pits at the moment. As Mikkel, oh, he's slow by 6 thousandths of a second on that first sector.
Ali is currently on an outlap as well. We've got a few drivers starting to come out of the pits though, so track's about to hot up.
Some good performance showing from here from the Alpha Tauri. 305 on the back straight here now up towards turn 13. We'll see when he crosses that sector line just how much faster he might be. 106.1 to beat, 3/10 down on FIBA. 127.9, the fastest time. Where can Mikau put this car? Gets a decent exit here on the final corner. We'll cross the DRS line and get a little bit of a boost. What are we looking at? 128.327. So that puts him in 5th currently. So that pushes Big Al down. Eckham as well. But Hero still on provisional pole. However, both himself and FIBA on outlaps. As Seb is coming through as well. Oh, Seb just
On a
invalidated
lap
it.
at the moment, so I'm going to jump on board with the Ferrari driver. He's currently down in P16, so he's returned to Tier 1 after a couple of seasons in Tier 3, so good to see him back.
Got a yellow flag in Sector 2. It looks like it's just a slow car, the Alpine. Just moving out of the way, making sure not to get or impede Ali as he moves through the track. So 101 makes his way through. Just wondering what the Sector 2 time here is going to look like for Ali. 38.354. So an improvement on his previous time, as we see 1 minute 20 left on that clock. Starting to wind down. And Ali will come around that corner. Oh, he's going to go straight into the pits. Does not like the lap. He'll prepare for a new one. That is fine. So we'll jump on board with FIBA, who's just going to finish his outlap now. And let's see if he can try and take that provisional pole from Hero. So Potsy currently with the fastest Sector 1 time. FIBA will be looking to smash that in order to improve overall. Yes, half on the sand, half on the track. No big deal.
So Miki come across the line, P8, 128.439. He's done for qualifying.
And have a look at that. FIBA did improve 0.017 on that first sector time, so he'll take that.
Meanwhile, Hero's invalidated his run, so he might just be winding up to go again, but could be the shoe-in. FIBA needs to get pole back.
Jesus, have a look at the esports line FIBA's taking there. I think he just had his left side tyres on the track. Oh, and he's gone over the curve. Now, that used to kill you regardless, and it looks like it doesn't anymore, so that's interesting. And FIBA does break the Sector 2 time, so he is on a flyer of a lap right now.
24 with a 128.246. Where did that come from?
So here we go. FIBA will cross the line now. Does he beat Hero's time? It's looking really good. Yes, he does. A 127.634. And my timing screen tells me that Hero's in the pits, so he can't answer that. But Potsy comes across with a 127.8. Oh, and crushes backwards on the track, the Mercedes. He has spun. So he's not going to improve on that one at all. Looking down
Mate has split the Alfa Romeos as well, got it up into the second row of the grid.
Have a look at Eckham. He jumps up to fifth, 128.24, combined with a 128.246. And I think there's only one.
The Mercedes.
There's only one other driver to come across, which was Trin, 128.5. Oh, who is 0.001 slower than 7, the Alpine. Have a look at the gaps all the way down from 1st to 14th. Everyone within a second. That is nuts. But it will be FIBA that takes provisional pole. Well deserved. It's unfortunate there for Hero, though, with that invalidation. Couldn't come out and beat it.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but look at that. 1 second covers the top 15, and I think it was about 0.4 of a second covers that midfield. That is insane.
There we are. So, qualifying done. FIBA, 127.634 will start on pole for the sprint race. Remember, it's a sprint format, which means they will have a sprint race to determine the grid for the race. Potsy there with a 127.834, 2/10 exactly behind. Hero with a 127.912. Batemate with a 0.202 in 4th. Eckham comes across in 5th. Combined YouTuber in 6th. Crush in 7th. Mikau in 8th. Big Al in 9th. And T-Mac rounds out the top 10. An unfortunate one there for a Pepsi. Again, not in the top 16 with a 129.8. Pondon with a 128.9. As that rounds out the qualifying. And we move into the sprint. Now, of course, there is no formation lap due to the current bugs associated with them. So it'll basically go in, the time will count down, and then we'll be underway. What's the lap count for a sprint? So it's 29 for the race.
I think
so
it's 10 laps for the sprint.
10, yeah. So we see that timer countdown at the top there. And then we'll be able to get this underway for the first sprint race of Season 9. And of course, no pits, which means it'll be full performance all the way to the end. Nobody has to worry about any form of strategy. That'll come later.
Will be interesting about the tyres, though, which ones they start on.
I'm going to assume everyone will be on the mediums. Or do you mean for the race? So here we go, the lights. So 5 lights prime. It's sender time, and it's a very decent start there from FIBA. Oh, it's a great start from everybody in the tier. Have a look at that. It's nice and clean as they make their way down through that first corner. Side by side, but Potsy is leading. Potsy and FIBA trading places. Hero in 3rd, Batemate in 4th. Eckerman combined, but... Whoa.
Contact at the back. I think we had T-Mac and Meekik get turned around there at turn 2. Mikau got caught up in that as well, down 8 places.
Ooh. Big Al just gets hit there. This Crush is now following him. And it looks like everybody started on soft except Trin. Everyone started on the medium. My mistake. Except Trin. Trin started on the soft tyre.
Works for him though. He's up 4 places from the start, but a Pepsi up 8 places. He's from P10 now.
Yep. What a start indeed. Oh, someone goes off. It looks like that was Trin. Trin goes off in turn 10. So that's going to allow Pondon to try and take advantage of that. He's looking again on the inside of the corner. I'm not sure if he'll be able to make it stick. No, Trin will stay ahead. So 18 drivers on the grid, but Potsy leading them all. So they make their way through, but no massive incidents. It's an unfortunate one there for Jackson, who's actually quite far behind of everyone there. As they make their way across the line now. Potsy sets the time, 1:36.1.
We've got Kabat coming into the pits with some wing damage. And Mika as well. T-Mac's been able to continue on though. Oh, Kabat's retired already.
Already? Okay.
Pits, yep.
So, okay, so one driver out, 17 left. Potsy still on the lead of this race. Hero 5/10 behind. FIBA close as well. Just trying to have a look at where the closest battles are happening. Ali is actually incredibly close behind Pondon there. As they come down into turn 8. Seb close behind as well. So I wonder exactly what happened there with Trin. I assume it was the tyre temperature on those softs. They just weren't there yet. And he went really far deep into turn 10. Very easy to do, so... Especially
I was on the board behind, and it looked like he did just lock up a little bit and ran a bit wide into that corner. It was a very tricky corner, and once you do pinch that inside front, it's so hard to make the corner. There's looks like an Alpine's got around.
It's an Alpine, it's FIBA. Yes, yes indeed, it was FIBA. FIBA went off the track there, caused the yellow flag. He recovered fairly quickly, but it's still a loss there. Have a look at that. Apollo, 10 positions up. FIBA, 8 positions down. So have a look at his sprint story there. Started on pole. Currently 9th position. Not a great one, but he still has 7 laps to go. So we'll see if he can improve.
Ali spun at the final corner. He's just been overtaken by T-Mac.
Jumping on board with the Mercedes of Eckham as he tries to chase down Batemate there, who does currently have the fastest lap. Interestingly enough, the gaps are all maintained there, except for Jackson. Currently 32 seconds behind there, so he had a really poor start. And unfortunately will run a race of his own. There's not really much you can do there unless something horrific happens up towards the front. There's Hero all over the back of Potsy now. He's looking for that gap, just not fast enough, but the DRS is there. So he'll be able to use that once they hit the main straight. And just have a look at how some of these guys... Oh, I see Jackson pulled over to the side. I think that was a spin. So even more time lost now. As I'm sure that yellow flag will clear soon. And just keep an eye on how some of these guys are coming out of these corners. I'm seeing a lot of squirreliness. So it looks like having some issues with traction here. So Hero won't quite get him on the first part, but if he gets a really good exit, which he does, wow, right up on the back of Potsy here. So it looks like the DRS will most likely work well as he comes through. I just don't know if he'll be able to catch him, though. No, not quite. He'll have to settle in behind. So Potsy doing a really good job out at the front. Having a look at some of the guys behind. Look at Big Al right up on combined. Oh, he might even get him down into turn 8 here. Have a look. Oh, he goes from the outside of it. Combine tries to stick on the inside. Now it's going to be a drag race towards turn 10, but it looks like Big Al makes it out in front, and he'll take 6th. Great job there from the Red Bull. Phoebe has managed to make one position up there. Now up in 8th, but it's a big job for him to get back to the front. And none of those drivers are going to give it to him easy.
Bit of an update from that contact at the start. It looks like Mikau, T-Mac and Mika have all picked up some aero damage from that incident, so they're struggling in the high-speed corners to keep the rear planted, so that's why you keep seeing yellow flags swap up every now and then. They are struggling to keep it on the road.
That's only going to be worse for them in the race, as Potsy takes the fastest lap, and then Hero immediately after at 1:30.6 as we're on board with Simdogger. So he's trying to chase down Seb here. Oh, and that's a massive cook there from Simdogger. Misses the apex completely. So that might allow Mick out to just gain some time as Hero very, very close. Oh, he gets him there through turn 6. Who does that? Who does that? Okay, so Hero back behind Potsy. He managed to get him through right on the outside. God, these guys are going crazy. All right, so Batemeat now up in that fight as well. Eckham still within the 1 second mark, but Crush dropped down 3 seconds. So he'll have to try and pick up the pace if he wants to get the DRS advantage. Having a look at some of these other times. Trin down in 10th place now. Apollo's still the big gain there, 10 positions. He's managed to hold on to 8th well. As they come down into turn 14. So Hero a little bit too far back, I think, to make any sort of jump towards tier 1. So there we go, 20% wear on average on those tyres. Potsy doing much better there. Obviously, if you're the lead car, you don't have any of the wash to contend with. I just saw your chat. I don't have your fancy overlays.
I want to talk about it. It's all good.
That is why that is the benefit of having these types of things, which is for weird scenarios that we have here where someone has to race under someone else's account, I can still adjust it. Shucksy, is it sprint because it's just 10 laps? Correct. It is the sprint. And also, if you notice, on the top left, it also has the sprint logo. Which is a nice addition. Yes, it is. That's a relatively new addition actually too. I'm glad that that's there. All right, so lap 6 of 10. Potty still well in the lead of this race, but Hero is turning the heat. He is keeping well within that 1 second. So is Baitmate, so is Eckham. The top 4 in close contention, so it still could be anybody's race in that group. But it just seems like Potty manages to keep ahead well. Not sure if it's the ERS management. And then having a look at some of the cars behind combined. Close to Apollo now as Apollo makes up another position again, up into 7th place.
Speaking of Apollo, you said before the start of the race that he hasn't had a top 16 start at this track. Does this break that streak then? If he
you're right! It's a sprint! It's a sprint! I didn't even think of that. So technically, yes, because that would be... Yes, because that's a grid standing, right? So yeah, so if he finishes on that, that'll break it. There you go. There you go. All we needed was a regulation change. His Baitmate went really far wide there on that exit. That's going to allow Eckham a little bit of room. His Hero is desperately trying to catch up to Potty here, but Potty's doing such a great job to stay ahead. Having a look there. Look at Mikau and Simdogger. We'll switch back to them. Hold on a minute. It's a four-way battle. He's still trying to get him on the inside of 7. Oh, but he loses out. Mikau will say, but he goes for a massive dive on the inside. Oh, there's contact. Oh, but and it really did not work out well for him. Simdogger went hard there on that turn, and it caused the front of his car to lose traction, and he spun off the side. It was not a smart move. I could see what you were trying to do, but it did not work.
I think Mick spun there in real life this season, didn't he?
Maybe. I can't think that far back. I'll take your word on it, but I can't think that far back.
The Haas doesn't like Bahrain. It's okay.
All right, have a look here. Now, Hero is much closer. So he should have an attack vector here with the DRS, but he's got no battery. You can see it's completely empty. The DRS is still giving him an advantage. He's going to go right up onto the inside line. Oh, but does he cook the corner? I'm not sure, but have a look at Bait. Bait's all in on this as well. So Potty should have the DRS as they come down to turn 4. I wonder if Potty will be able to make a move. I don't think so. He'll have to stay behind, but there's still 2 laps in the race. Oh, but they're so close up the front. There are so many battles happening, I cannot keep track of all of them. Combine is trying to take on Apollo. Pondon is really close to Seb at the back there. We'll jump on board. And he just dropped back there now, but he was within a 10.
Mikau's all over the back of him as well, though. I think he's going to have a bit of a lunge here, Mikau. I think there's only 2.5 laps to go.
So just keeping an eye on Potty there. So Hero managed to overtake Potty. Why has that not changed? That's interesting. The camera didn't change there for a minute. So Hero managed to make the overtake happen. So now Potty on the back foot. Bait still within the 1 second mark, so is Eckham. And have a look at Feeber. I didn't even notice him crawling up there. He's 3.8 seconds behind, but he has the fastest lap and is currently in 5th.
As well, Trent on the soft tyre, still in the top 10. He's up 3 places from the start of the sprint race. And he's only got another 2 laps to go, so those softs are just doing enough for him. And he'll have a fresh set of mediums for the race.
So just have a look there at the last lap time there. 0.8 slower Potty was from Hero. So we are now on lap 9. So Potty started second, still second. So he's doing very well to stay on the back of that Alfa Romeo as they move down into turn 10. I wonder who's going to get the better exit here.
Mikau's been able to get past Pondon, so it's our battle between Seb and Mikau for P11.
So combined, still on the trail of Apollo. He's doing very well there. Mikau on Seb, Pondon on Mikau. As we come to the final lap. This race, Hero, just 2 corners. So he's going to have to think about proper defense, because if he gets jumped here, that he won't be able to answer it. I suppose after turn 10. So here we go. There goes Potsy right past. And Hero could do nothing about it, but that was fairly early on, so that means Hero should have the detection zone on in his favor, which he does, but Potsy got a much better exit. I don't think Hero will be able to jump him here, so he's going to have to do really, really well in the next complex of corners in order to stay close enough to try and jump him on the back straight.
A little bit of update for the back. Combined YouTube has been able to get past Apollo Pepsi, and Mikau is now in front of Seb.
Roscoe in the chat, you can get these overlays. What are they called? I think they're just called the F1 2022 HUD. There is a Discord link, which unfortunately I can't provide at the moment. Mark of G, Final Lap doesn't show well. That is actually a problem with SimHub. I cannot fix that. Unfortunately, when it comes to the race, any of the notifications where it's 5 laps, 15 laps, they all get cut off. It's something that's being looked at, but as of right now, cannot be fixed. So Hero, close behind Potsy, has done so well to stay ahead. Now, as long as he doesn't mess up... Oh, as Ikem goes right off the track there. So as long as Potsy doesn't mess up this final corner, he'll stay ahead and take the win of the sprint, and that'll give him pole in the race. Well done to Potsy, as he takes that and sets the fastest lap for good measure with a 1:30.119. As you go back down there, Crush will cross the line in 6th position. Big Al in 7th. Apollo Pepsi, whoa, really close to Combine. So Combine managed to jump him right at the end there. But Apollo did stop, finish 9th. So, yep, in the top 16. Well done to you, sir. Pondon down in 13th position as Simdogger will come across the line in 14th. And it looks like it will follow with Ali, T-Mac, and Jackson with his unfortunate race there. But he will finish 17th. And of course, Kebab retired very, very early, so he will start last on the grid. So a great job there from Potsy. Started second, finished first. Actually, I wonder who... it won't show me, unfortunately. It goes over. I'm just... Who had the most? Apollo. Still Apollo. He had 9 positions gained, and it looks like T-Mac and Jackson both on 6 positions lost there. That sprint, and Apollo Pepsi gains driver of the day, of course, because it's only really on one metric, which is cars passed. Congratulations to you. So there we are. The end of the race. Potsy will start at the front, and that's right. You gain points for the top 8 now. Forgot about that. So 8 points to him off the bat. Hero in 2nd, Batemate in 3rd, Ekem in 4th, Feber in 5th. Actually, that's actually a really good recovery there from what happened to him. Crush in 6th, Big Al in 7th. Goodbye and takes the top 8. So just missed out on points there for Apollo Pepsi. And yeah, an unfortunate race there for Kebab and Jackson down at the bottom. Alrighty. So now we move into the race, 29 laps. And of course, no formation lap. So we'll see if Potsy can maintain that performance streak. Or will Feber be able to control it a bit better? It was an unfortunate spin from him. So we'll see if he can do better here in the race.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I wonder if maybe, like, as you noticed during qualifying, he was taking a lot of that curb. And it does still kill you if you just touch it. So I wonder if he didn't quite straddle it as much as he did during qualifying, or if the bug with the colder tyres just caught him out there on that opening lap.
So you can see the current conditions of the track there, 30 degrees, 24 degrees air temp. Bahrain, of course, a night race due to the ambient temperatures of the day. I wonder if any of the cars would survive in the day. Formula
Probably
One
not the Ferrari engined ones.
Yeah, right. Yeah, F1 cars get real weird. Real weird when it's hot. So here we go. 5 lights prime. It's send it time. And Potty gets away well. As they make their way down to turn 1. Everybody gets away well, actually. Here we go. So Potty, Batemate in second, Hero in third, Eckham in fourth, and Feber following close behind. As we go through, it looks like the Mercedes goes wide a little bit. Actually, it might have been the AlphaTauri, sorry.
Ferrari's been absolutely sent around at the back of Apollo Pepsi all the way down to 18th place.
Well, at least he started top 16. It did not last, but at least he started there, and there's plenty of race to go. As we see, whoa. The Mercedes there of Crush. I don't know why they couldn't quite recover it. Oh, have a look at it! Oh my god! Pondon! Oh, Combined just loses it there. Very close. Oh, he drops down a bunch of positions now too. Just couldn't get the temperature, and of course, that's it. Everybody starting on 70-degree tyres. You've really got to get the temp in there. It's a rough one. He's having a drag race with T-Mac. T-Mac looking to get it in the inside. Oh, they come together, but it seems okay so far. T-Mac is trying to hold on. Oh, well wide for the Williams. That did not work well at all. There's Kebab up in 15th.
So Tanis has had a mega start, up 10 places since the start. And biggest loser was Pepsi, down 9 places. And Big Al in the pit, so I wonder if he's got some nose damage. No, he's gone straight onto the hard, so Big Al getting out of traffic, going straight onto the hard tyres, and he's going to go for a massive undercut.
Alright, so Feber holding well behind. Just having a look here. Looks like Trin very, very close to Eckham there. Oh. The game just paused for no reason.
Oh, Kebab's gone around in sector 2. That's a yellow flag. You see there, the Aston Martin is losing the rear on those curbs.
So Jackson may have had a poor sprint, but he is absolutely crushing it in the race. Right on the back of the Red Bull at Trin there. As Feber rides out turn 13 curb, or turn 12 curb, sorry.
Tim Dog also up 5 places from the start, and Trin up 4.
So just having a look at the starting strategy here. So again, as expected, the majority of drivers on medium. You've got Trin, Jackson and Simdogger on the soft tyre, and then Seb and Big Al both started on the hard tyre.
So Big Al actually started on the soft. He pit at the end of the first lap onto those hard tyres. So he's out of traffic, trying to go for an undercut.
Right, so he's already swapped that strategy. Is Pondon there, just gets overtaken by T-Mac. Now DRS is enabled, so you can see active there on the center screen. So Pondon will try and take this position away from T-Mac. Again, as Big Al picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit. He's in the pit lane again.
I wonder if he actually had wing damage in the opening lap and he
it didn't fix.
Change it to force it to change.
Yeah.
He's back onto the soft tyres, which is also probably not what he wanted to do, but I think you're going to get one set of hards for the race, so really bad news for the Red Bull team. And he'll be hoping for a safety car to bunch the field back up.
Well, have a look at Apollo there. Oh, and Apollo's around!
Again, that's twice he spun this race.
Yeah, he went really hard there behind Pondon, and I think he just tried to pull up, not to hit him, locked the tyres and just spun there. That's very unfortunate for the Ferrari.
The spins are so violent in this game as well. It's much more, as soon as the car starts to go, it stays gone. In the F1 22, he's gone again. Oh, he's had a bit of a spin around the next corner.
It'll be tyre temps, and I'm assuming Kebab will just go straight past him there. Yes, he does take 16th, no problem. And that obviously has to do with those spins are more vicious because, of course, these cars rely on the ground effect. And when you don't have the aero going over your car, you have no grip. And so when your temperatures balloon out of control on that first spin, then they're very, very sensitive until they cool down.
That second spin, though, was a lovely pirouette, but he's just gone again out of the final corner. Oh, he's into the wall, and that's broken his rear wing. There's a lot of circuit. He's lost his front wing as well.
Oh, we got a safety car. We have a safety car. So a safety car has been called due to the incident. That's gonna annoy Potsy a little bit. But now I wonder, it seems a little too early to do pit stops.
Massive help for Big Al, though, so that he's going to be able to pit, change back onto the hard tyres, and catch the back of the field again. So this has worked so well in his favour. So we could be seeing everyone convert to a two-stop there, and Cat's saying risk for hards, so the hards will get you a long way into the race. That should go, whether or not you'll be able to go the full distance, but you could see everyone swap onto the softs for a final sprint at the end, especially if there is a late safety car.
Alright, now hopefully the safety car doesn't bug out. Please.
Big Al is into the pits with hard tyres, and he's serving his penalty for speeding as well into the pit lane, which he did last time. So he's able to get all of that done and dusted this time around. So he'll still be on the lead lap when he comes out of the pits now. So lucky for him, he's not going a lap down. Because I think still on this game, you cannot unlap yourself under safety car. So
it's very temperamental because sometimes you will get a message
on the
saying
previous games though, because sometimes you can just get it and you get it, and then sometimes you get disqualified. So
yeah,
I just wish Codemasters would make it easier. Now, interestingly, let's start. A couple of drivers going straight past the pits. It's Potsy, Fever, Baitmate, Crush, and Combined staying out. Got Pondon as well, as Ali and Seb all staying out. So I think most of those are on the medium or the hards.
So 21 seconds down to the end of that pit lane. Let's have a look here at the tyre changes. So Hero with a tyre change, Ekin with a tyre change, Trin with a tyre change, Jackson with a tyre change, Simdogger, T-Mac, Mick Al, Apollo, and of course Big Al. The rest of the grid yet to change. They are going to stay for a longer pit stop strategy, with Potsy in the lead of this race behind the AMG safety car.
Pepsi back into the pits as well. Going on to the... No, it's going on to another set of mediums. Why does Pepsi have two mediums?
I'm not sure.
Is he on the mediums for you?
Not at the moment, as it looks like Jackson has retired from the session.
Oh, he's crashed out in 6-2. That was not intentional.
Oh, yep, you can see him there just on the track map, and he's gone. All right, we're down to 17 drivers.
I think he just lost the rear coming out of the hairpin, and it's similar to how Simdogger spun in the sprint race, but he ended up in the wall, and I think it was enough contact to break the suspension.
Apollo, excuse me, Apollo Pepsi is on mediums. However, it does not register that he's changed. He's still on 3 lap of wear, so I don't think he actually changed his tyres.
That's bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre. So we will be going around for at least another lap. The AMG safety car staying on the track. So having a look here, so you can see Potsy's tyre wear there, 15% on that front left, 17% on the rear. He's using old mediums from the sprint. That makes sense. That would explain the tyre wear.
Yeah, I'm positive you only get one set of mediums across both of the sprint and the race.
Oh.
I don't think you get 2 sets. Someone correct me in the chat if that's the case. But yeah, Pepsi hit on lap 3 for mediums onto mediums, and then he put again on lap 4 for mediums back onto mediums. So, interesting.
Alright, so still a little bit of a gap there for Apollo Pepsi and Big Al to catch up to the grid. Ali and Kebab should be able to get there in no time at all. Psycho was telling us you do get 2, you get 1 for each session. Okay. So if he started on the mediums, so he was switched to the old mediums from the sprint. Which means he still has to, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought people were complaining that You didn't get a second set for the race.
Well,
Oh well, that's right.
apparently you do. Alright, so lap 6:29. Potsy leading the race. Fever, Baitmate, Crush, Combined, Pondon, Seb, Hero, Ekim, and Trin. Round out the top 10. Jackson with a crash under safety car. Probably sitting on the side of the track, helmet in hand. So we are down to 17 drivers. As we see Apollo Pepsi and Big Al start to make their way towards the back of the grid. The AMG safety car has no lights, so I'm going to assume that means it's coming in. I didn't see any warning, but the lights are off. Oh boy. No, okay, the lights are on, never mind. So we will stay up for yet another lap. Which is so interesting. Bahrain is not a circuit where safety cars come to play. But here we are. And okay, Potsy going to be the first reserve to win the race. Maybe.
And my screen has bugged out. It's showing me the results of the race, and I cannot get back into spectate. So I'm going to leave the lobby and rejoin. I've posted what my screen shows, so you can have a look in the commentators channel on Discord. But GG Codemasters. GG.
Oh my god,
Don't look at Race Director if you're spectating.
That is... There's always something. There's always something. Why can't we just have a race that just goes well? Alright, so hopefully that rejoin doesn't do anything to the session. It should be fine. As Apollo Pepsi and Big Al now connect with the rest of the grid. So we have that giant F1 snake making its way towards turn 10. So we should be able to get back under race conditions at the end of this lap. The Big Al, massive loser there, 10 positions, down to 17th place. Pondon up 7 positions into 6th at the moment. So really good job from the McLaren. Trin on neutral, Potsy on neutral. So the safety car is in this lap. We have a call. So now it will be up to Potsy to restart the grid. Nobody is able to overtake until the leader crosses the start-finish line. So it will be up to Potsy to decide when he's going to take off. You can see them all snaking there, trying to get temperature in the tyres. They have to be very, very careful because sometimes they can get caught out here. And chaos can ensue. Let's jump on board with Pondant for the restart. It looks like everybody's taken off. Potsy's well ahead. I think he might have caught Fever napping there. So we are under green flag conditions again. Some of these cars got to be very careful. Don't be swerving. That's not okay. Oh, and I believe... Oh, Crush almost had the inside there from Bait, but had a poor exit, so that's not going to work. I'm just looking at some others. Oh, have a look at Ekim. He's trying to go around the outside of Seb here in turn 4. Oh, and it looks like Trin's going to try and make a fight of this as well. It's 3 as they go into turn 6, and Trin takes them both. A little bit of contact there with the Mercedes. But as they say, rubber is racing. Wow, what a profit there from the Red Bull. And Ekim's still trying to get past Seb here. As you can see, Sim Dogger just behind. He's looking on the outside. He's got to be careful he doesn't get squeezed too far. Ekim's doing a great job here, and he actually does get ahead. He beats Seb. Coming around turn 12 now. He's going to push down into turn 13. He will have the outside line. It's slippery there. He's got to be careful. Seb's going to try and hold this inside. There's good room left. Wow, it's fantastic from these two. Now it's a drag race right down to the bottom. Have a look at Simdogger as well. Simdogger's trying to profit off all of this as they go down into turn 14. Potsy with the fastest lap, 1:31.6. So no DRS, of course. There will be a couple of laps to go until that gets turned back on. Simdog is looking for a late break. Is he going to try? He's definitely going to try. He might just get the Alpine here. It'll depend on the exit. Oh, it's not that good. Seb still stays ahead. It was a great attempt there from the Haas, though. I think he might just try it again into turn 4. Let's have a look. No, plays the safe game this time. Oh, he wants him down turn 6 here. Oh. These guys are just leaving nothing on the table, and that's what we love to see. Last time that went bad for him, but it looks like Simdog has learned from that one. Oh, as he gets better up through the gears. Now he's going to try and go on the outside of turn 10. No. Oh, it's a little bit of a touch. Makes the Alpine squirrely, but positions stay the same. T-Mac now is actually in all of this. Simdog are looking to the left. Wow, this Haas is just trying to take everything right now. He just can't seem to make it stick, though. Seb doing a great job at defending. Have a look at this train, though, all the way down to the back. Mika the closest of all. Actually, no, that's wrong. Big Al might just look for the overtake now. As DRS is enabled. Oh, you can just see the AlphaTauri there. And he makes the move stick. Into 13th. Now look at Simdogger. He's trying to drag race now. Seb is doing a great job of keeping slightly ahead. He might have him under brakes, though. Does he get the exit down up towards turn 4? The Haas is ahead. Whoa, as Mercedes takes my head off. Sim does get ahead. Now it looks like T-Mac wants to take a piece of it as well. You can see, oh, and even Big Al's trying to get on in on. Jesus, look at the position change. Big Al gets in up on there. 12th position. Oh, I'm losing my words. This is fantastic.
Attack between Kebab and Pepsi there. Pepsi did well to save it at the hairpin. But there is so much battling going on in this midfield.
It is nuts. Big Al was just trying to take everyone there. But Simdogger managed to make that initial move stick. He moved up into 10th place. And then Seb was starting to slowly lose them all. I say that now as Seb is really trying to get the position back on Big Al there.
A bit further up the field, Trins also managed to get past Pondon up into P7. Also, just want to shout out as well, Big Al, P11, has stopped 3 times in this race so far.
Yep, exactly.
And he's almost in the points.
So Hero overtakes his teammate there. This combined will just shuffle back in.
You can see the pace advantage at the moment of those who did stop under that safety car versus those who decided to stay out on those used tyres. So I think this race is going to become even more alive towards the back end when those guys come in for their stops.
Let's just have a look here at the tyre changes. So Potsy yet to pit, Phoebe yet to pit, Bait yet to pit. So those top 4 yet to pit, combined, and Pondon and Seb. Everyone else has at least a tyre change. So just having a look on board here with Pondon trying to chase down Trent. As we are approaching lap 12 of 29. Just having a look here, you can see Pondon's tyre where they're 40% on those rears, 35% on the front, compared to Trin, who has fresher mediums. That would explain the performance difference. So Pondon's going to have to be a bit careful here. Otherwise, we could see another puncture, just like we saw in Tier 3. Oh, Phoebe almost had him there through. So Potsy doing very, very well at the head of this race. But FIBA not making any mistakes. Had a poor sprint, but he's trying to make it back here in the race, and he's doing very, very well. So these two are going to be inseparable for the majority of this race, but the question is who will blink first? Who comes into the pits first? Let's have a look at the last lap there. FIBA slower by 0.082, so almost nothing in it between these drivers. Also, I'd like to point out, I haven't seen any penalties dealt as well, so...
No, not yet. The only penalty we've seen has been Big Al's speeding in the pit lane when he came in for his
which he
first
served.
stop.
Yep, which he served. That's
on
right.
the safety car, yep.
That's right. So, very well done for these guys. There you go. 24 air temp, 29% on the track. So Potsy, that's a fake. I don't know about that one. FIBA with the fastest lap now, 1:31.6. Potsy swerved over to the pit lane, but decided not to go in.
Mate has peeled off into the pits, so he is all the way down to the back of the field, but he's on a fresh set of hard tyres.
So FIBA still well within the 1 second mark, but Potsy doing really, really well to stay ahead here. As we see Kebab and Apollo trading places at the back.
Yeah, the Ferraris have been battling with each other and costing themselves a bit of time, and it's allowed Kebab to get back onto their tail. Nearly went for a move there as Apollo went a bit too deep into turn 4, but they're back in the same order as they were before.
Alright, so FIBA again looking for an attack. He'll just have to get a better exit out of the final corner, and then DRS should be able to help him. But he's very, very low on that battery. He's had to use it just to keep up. Potsy has 57% left. Jeez, the management is crazy. Oh, but he's very, very close. FIBA's actually in a really good position here. I just wonder if the battery's going to hold out. I don't think it will. Oh, he kills the DRS early, actually. Interesting.
Look for a little bit of extra charge to save a bit of fuel as well. Keep that slipstream as well. Use that to save a bit of ARS back.
So both of these guys creating a little bit of their own race. Crush now 2.5 seconds behind, and then starts a mini train of his own. Pondon still behind Eckham there.
Babs had a bit of a spin in Sector 1. He's following the two Ferraris. He's kept it out of the wall though, so those yellow flags will clear pretty quick.
Just switching to Big Al here at the back. He's going to try and chase down Simdogger. He's got the DRS. It's going to be good. He's going to look for the left. Not quite, actually. He'll just stick right behind the Haas. So I had to play it a little bit differently. As we jump back to the lead of this race now, FIBA. Neither of them coming into the pits. There you go, the 15 lap to go message.
Pepsi's just done another pirouette out of turn 10, I think it is. 13 maybe.
So let's see. Crush is into the pits. Combine is into the pits. Pondon is also coming into the pits now. So Big Al will profit a couple of positions there. So will Team Eka Mika. Oh, as Apollo Pepsi hits a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. He's gone from bad to worse for the Ferrari team.
So yeah, he's gonna get a new set.
Ferrari master plan.
Rush runs very deep out of the pit lane, and Kebab's able to get past him.
Man, these top two This is laser focused right now. FIBA is putting everything into this. Have a look at those tires. 60% wear on the back. 50% wear on the front. Potsy, he's not much better. These guys are running these tires ragged right now. They've got to pit surely.
Just sort of point something out. Crush looks absolutely horrible on these hard tires. He has been struggling for grip coming out of the pits, and he has dropped second and a half, nearly 2 seconds behind Batemate now.
They stayed out. They're still going. FIBA is smashing lap records here. Maybe not lap records, but he's smashing the fastest lap. Each time they go around, Hegs in the chat, maybe going from medium to soft. That's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing, but they've got to be really careful because these tires are not fun, especially not at 60%. But having said that, they're well clear of third. So it's nuts to me. It's great to watch though. FIBA is trying to inch ever closer with every single lap. He just can't seem to make it work. You can see the DRS wing open there. But never in a position to pass. It's always being used to just maintain that gap. But they have to come in soon. Oh, as he goes wide there. He goes wide there. Easy. He probably would have got a warning for that though, so he's got to be very, very careful. There you go. 15 laps of wear on those tyres. 11 on the hards for Hero. 11 on the mediums for Trin. All right. Is this the lap? No. They stay out again. FIBA's rear left is on 70%.
I think puncture territory starts at 75%, so they've probably got another lap to go before they start creeping into that danger zone.
Looking at that last lap there, FIBA 0.035 slower. These guys are matching pace very, very closely. FIBA was actually faster in the first sector by the same time. This is incredible to watch. These guys are managing these tires so well. If this was me, I would be spinning everywhere. As Apollo sets the fastest lap there, so the softs, what an advantage, 130.8. Nut, risking it for the biscuit. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I really hope we don't see a puncture because I want to see this to the end. And surely they've got to pit at the same time, right? Because there's no way FIBA lets him go.
Well, the undercut would be too powerful anyway. You'd lose the position at the end of the next lap.
Yeah. So FIBA just inching. Oh, inseparable. I wonder, is it lap 18? Is this the lap they pit? Because Potsy's tyres have got to be cooking as well. Almost at 70%. FIBA calls it. FIBA calls it. FIBA is into the pits.
Potsy's pit wall say push now, push now.
There we go. So he's going on to the... didn't quite catch that one. So let's have a look.
He is...
Soft tyre. He's on the soft tyre.
Onto the soft tyre, yeah. Yeah.
Soft tyre. So there we go. And 23.6 to the end of the pit lane. All right. So now all eyes will be on Potsy. FIBA rejoins in 8th.
Yeah, so a nice little bubble. He's 4 seconds behind Mikau and the train that's currently formed for P5. So he's going to have a bit of clean air to warm those tyres up. And hopefully, for him's case, get a bit of an undercut on Potsy.
Ooh, have a look at this though. P7, Mikau chasing T-Mac, T-Mac chasing Simdogger. It's a nice little gaggle of cars. As I keep an eye on that track map there for Potsy, just want to see where he exits out.
He's using all of his ERS at the moment. He's down to less than 10%. Go, Potsy's in. Fever's coming around. Well, second last corner now. Here we go. Fever's on the pit straight. I think Potsy has done his top. Oh, this is going to be close. Purple final sector for Fever. Alright, Potsy's coming out of the pits.
He will stay ahead, but only just.
His tyres are going to be cold. Fever's got to make his move now if he's going to do it.
Oh, he's going to get him. He's going to get him. The temps are just going to be way too powerful. He's got the DRS as well. He goes to the outside.
He's got 3% ERS. He doesn't have the juice.
Yeah, but he does have the tyre temp, and I think it's just going to pay for him now, and he does. He makes it ahead, and Fever will take 6th position. So now he's going to be careful because Potsy is going to have that battery. Why? Well, 14%. I mean, he's got some.
He used so much on that outlet to try and get the undercut.
Oh, but it didn't quite work right now. Okay, so Fever stays ahead of Potsy. However, Fever will have 1 extra lap of wear. So whether or not that will come into play at the end of the race, we're not sure, but we will monitor it. 1 lap fresher tyres towards the end could be interesting, though. Exactly, Valhalla. Great minds think alike. So that's where Potsy might be able to jump him. And also, it's going to come down to ERS management as well. Fever is going to want to stay real close to that, to Mikau and T-Mac here. He's going to be able to get free DRS off that. So that'll ease the pain. As we see Mikau make the move. Nice and easy. Fever might even get the move here. Oh, really loud on the brakes! Oh my god! Okay. That did not work at all. Potsy managed to get past. Oh, T-Mac has spun. T-Mac has spun. And I think that might have been a cause of that. So Fever just went so deep on the brakes there. I wonder if that was a temperature issue or if he just forgot to brake. Was he looking back?
I think he was probably just going for a bit of a lick the stamp and send it kind of move, and I don't think T-Mac really saw it coming. That's not to say that T-Mac wasn't the driver who was right.
Oh, and he's touched him again! That's caused Mikau! That's caused Mikau to spin! So Potsy's now ahead! Fever has to join the track from the outside! Fever is making very, very small but important mistakes!
We've seen this before as well. He just struggles to make clean moves in traffic.
Potsy just screwed up on the exit as well, so Fever's back in this. I thought there might have been damage on one of them. Actually, I believe Potsy might be missing his end plate. He is. Potsy is missing the front right end plate of his car. That's going to cause some handling issues here. So Fever falls back in. Oh, man, and Mikau was just an innocent bystander in all of it.
At least a good thing on this game is that getting end plate damage doesn't affect your aero performance nearly as much as it has on previous games, so he may still be able to stay in the slipstream, and potentially if Fever gets a penalty, then that could still be the position for Potsy.
Oh, so Potsy chose the right side and it's worked out well. He cuts off the switchback. Well, that's worked really well. Potsy stays ahead, but he doesn't have the DRS, and it looks like Fever doesn't either. There's no wing there. Mikau does. Interesting. Wow, the battle between these two just does not end. But Potsy does have the damage. Now, hopefully, it won't affect him too much. He's looking for that inside line really hard on the brakes. Oh, and he cuts him off there. It was well done, though. Space was given. Space was given. So we'll go on board from Mikau's perspective. Oh, as Mikau just cooks the corner there as well. So not ideal. Now, Potsy with the DRS, is he going to look for the move or is he going to stay behind? No, I think he might just go for the move. He tries to get it on the inside. He gets the car ahead. Oh, it's just an absolute gladiator battle between these two. Now they go into turn 13 and they're still side by side. Potsy will fall behind. Oh, as Fever gets sideways, that's going to cost him. That's going to cost him big. You can see the power output here now from Potsy. Oh, and okay, so Fever hit the brakes. He wanted to be behind, and I wonder if he's done that. Is that a cheeky DRS move?
Yeah. It starts at the start of that curb there is where the DRS detection point is. So he has got DRS on the pit straight now.
Oh, it's just like the games at Jeddah between Verstappen and Hamilton. And here we go. Okay, Potsy inside, Feber on the outside. Feber looks for the switchback, and I think he might have just got it. Now he's going to go through turn 3. It's a little bit slippery, but he goes again. Potsy's still ahead. Feber has the DRS. He'll get the extra 10k as he goes. It's a little bit of a squeeze, but it's all fair. Oh, and it just doesn't end between these two, and Potsy gets past again on the exit. It's so ridiculous. Mikhail's just watching all of this going, can I come too? I want to play. Oh, have a look at this. There might have been a little bit of contact there. I'm not sure, but Feber now gets ahead.
Oh, that's going on. We've had a few changes to places down the order. Crush and Kebab have swapped places. Trin and Seb have been having an epic battle as well for P13.
This is only the problem. I only have one set of eyes and one set of cameras. And the fight right now for third, which is the effective lead of the race, I assume. Well, no, Hero and Ekim both have a tyre change, so... I wonder, if these guys keep fighting the way that they're fighting, are they going to be able to cow? Oh, as Potsy goes wide!
With 7 laps to go, they've got an 8-second deficit to close down just to Ekim, so... It's going to be a tall order to catch Hero about 13 seconds ahead.
Wow, okay, so not only do we have to have a look at Feber and Potsy, but Hero and Ekim are in this race too. And well ahead as we see Potsy go for a dive on the inside. But it looks like, oh, he cooks it way too hard and Feber gets right back past. Mika's doing a great job of staying all of this as well. Oh, and Feber gets sideways as well. He loses it. Potsy takes the position. And this is the most expensive game of Leapfrog I've ever seen in my life. They are pushing everything that is available in the cars. And you can see it with the way it's going. It's so insane. Have a look at the tyre wear as well. Both on the softs. Feber already at almost 50% on the rears. Potsy doing a little bit better, of course. He has 1 lap less of wear. He's only at 30% on the rears. But Jesus Christ. Nothing is being left on this. Nothing at all. And Potsy's 10 seconds behind of Ekim now. So that's a serious problem because we only have, what's that, 6 laps left in this race.
Yeah, they're costing each other too much time. I think they're... there's nearly 3 wide going down the second DRS straight as well. Battle between the 2 Red Bulls, Big Al and Trin, and Seb as well. Simdog are close behind. There are battles happening all over the place at the moment.
Look at that. Feber breaks again. He knows. He gets the detection zone. He wants the DRS. All of this is allowing Mikau to stay up here too. Mikau's really, really close. I don't know if he's actually... I'm curious. I'm just going to jump on board. Let's have a look at that ERS. 36%. Okay, so he's being pretty moderate there as Feber goes right past. Potsy goes right past. My mistake. So Feber will have this again. Oh, but he gets squirrely out of the corners. He's got to be very careful. That's happened to him twice now.
I think Big Al's actually AI at the moment. I think Big Al disconnected, so that's why those drivers were bunched up at the back.
Jeez, it just never ends with these two. Feber is just painting the back of that Williams. He looks to go on the outside. It doesn't quite work. He might get the switchback. Much better traction. Look at that. It's a little bit of a tail wag from the Alpine. Oh, and they're still side by side into turn 10 as we see Big Al rejoin. But Feber goes off the track. He's going to be very careful. Warnings will go up here, I guess. The game won't give you a warning if you don't get a time advantage, so that might be a hand there. Oh, Feber is just all over the shop. And the more that they fight, the more load in the tyres, the more tyre wear. I have a feeling Hero takes this. Because with this, I don't think these guys can keep this up.
I don't think they're going to be able to catch Ekim.
No, I don't think so.
Time to them.
I don't think so at all. I think you're right. So there's the DRS. Feber will be able to catch as we see the 5 lap to go warning. Oh, let's see. Potsy's going to cover that inside line. Feber's going to try and brake late on the outside. Maybe go for the switchback. Oh, but he messes the apex. He had to snap to the left again. Oh, and you can see it. Anytime the car gets unsettled, it just wants to go. It is absolutely crazy between these two. And I feel really bad because there's battles happening everywhere. I can see Seb is really, really close to Trent now. So look at that. So Hero and Ekim on 20 lap of wear on those hards. It's crazy to think that the fight that we saw in the first 14 laps of this race does not produce the winner. I just don't see how they catch. And have a look at Ekim too. Ekim's jumping past as well, so...
Yeah, unless they get a safety car in the last couple laps.
Was there some contact there? I think there might have been. I think there might have been contact there. Potsy goes out wide. Feber now slotting in behind, and no DRS. Oh, no, there it is. He just opened the wing late. Now he'll go on the outside as we go down to turn 1. He looks for the switchback. He needs to try and nail these exits, though. And another thing, Mikau, every single lap has been catching closer and closer. He's only 1/10 behind there at the moment. Mikau's doing great.
He'll have been saving ERS as well, waiting for his time to strike.
Oh, as Feber goes around the outside, Potsy's still looking for a fight.
Heroes lost the lead to Ekim. Ekim has taken the lead. There's now a battle for P1, and the Mercedes is in the lead of this race.
I'm going to have to switch to the front. So Hero, let's have a look at these tyre wears. Hero, oh my god, 80% wear on the rear tyres. Okay, we are in serious puncture territory. Ekim is close. He's at 71% at the rear. So in the next 3 laps, we could actually see a massive upset on these front guys. They're going for a very long strategy, and I don't know if it'll pay off.
Maybe that's why Potsy and Feber have done the strategy that they have. They know those tyres are going to last. They are going to fall off the cliff a bit, but they'll at least make it to the end.
Oh, if you weren't on the edge of your seat already, you better be. We only have 3 laps left. 3 laps left in this race. One day I'll learn how to speak English. Psycho said Mika wins by puncture. Would that not be funny as hell?
For Terry, Psycho would love that.
Jesus, would that not be funny as hell? Mikau's on 21 lap old hards as well. I don't know if he gets out of this. 3 laps to go. Have a look at Fever coming on the inside. Hero now trying to get it as well. He's too far back as Potsy goes on the inside. Oh, Fever, look at the snap on that car! But he manages to get it. Look at that, he's on 80% as well. Potsy's on 60%. Potsy has the tyre advantage. God, Fever is driving the nuts off that car.
Oh, I've just seen Big Al die. He absolutely died on the second DRS straight.
So there will not be a safety car. It is too late in the race. There will not be a safety car. But that is...
he nearly killed Simdogger as well. That was a horrific accident between turns 3 and 4.
Oh, Mikau gets past Feber. Feber had a massive loss of traction there. Now he's lost out. Mikau might even be able to get Potsy at this rate and secure himself a podium. Feber is having just an absolute nightmare of a time trying to keep this car on the road. Look again. 80% wear. They are absolutely ruined. He cannot keep it on the track. The strategy did not pay off for him. He might even lose time to Bait now. Bait is so close. Oh, he has to pull out of the way. He knows he's got nothing. Oh, it's just gone from bad to worse to absolute tragedy for Feber. Does he come into the pits? He's got no choice.
He's in the pits as well. Potsy's up to P2. Ekim's still in the lead of the race. Mikau now up to 3rd place and Batemate up to 4th.
Wow, Hero. Okay.
He had a puncture.
He had a puncture. 3.1 seconds on the pit lane there. So we'll jump on board with the leader of this race. Again, have a look. That rear left is now on danger territory. 76%. All he's got to do is hold out for a lap and a half. Potsy as well. He's not any better. Well, he is. He's not at 70% yet, so he's actually done really, really well. That one lap has helped him out here. So the question is, second place, or does he take the top step? Does Eckham manage to ride this out? He's got 8 seconds ahead of him. 9, sorry. The interval upsets late, but he's got 9 seconds ahead of him. All he has to do is keep the car on the track. It's going to be so touch and go. He's got at least, well, he's got one more lap after this. As we jump back.
Phoebus had a spin in sector 2. Looked like he was pushing on his outlap, and he's had a bit of a spin.
As we see Seb here pushing, trying to catch Trin in the Red Bull.
Hero as well within DRS of these two up ahead. Battle for the final point position.
So Hero is going to have just such better tyres.
Eckham started the final lap now.
So let's keep an eye on this. We'll watch this battle and then we'll switch back and we'll see what happens. Oh, dear, Hero gets a 3-second time penalty for warnings. Oh, we got one warning too much. Here we go, Seb. It's going to be 3-1 as they go down. Seb tries to get on Trin. Hero's going to try and get them both. He'll have to go late on the brakes. He'll have the tyres to do it, and he does. Moves right up there, but that 3-second time penalty is going to cost him there. He won't be able to make up 3 seconds in the lap. As they go past now, Trin is going to be all on Seb. Let's have a look. They both got DRS. I'll just have to cut real hard. Let's go. Tyre wear. 80% now on those rears. He's making it. The little engine that could. He's going through turn 11, up to turn 12. I think he's going to do it. Turn 13, he's only got 2 left. Down the straight. Potsy 9 seconds behind. There's no way he catches him. Eckham with a long-lasting strategy and just determination and willpower around the final corner. And he will take the win of the first race in the Tier 1 Season 9. Well done to the Mercedes. Oh, have a look at Batemate. He's still in on it. There's a little bit of contact, but he won't be able to catch him before the end. So Potsy will take second, but Batemate managed to come past Miko as well. Oh my God, combined. He's looking for an overtake right towards the end. I don't think he'll get it though. It's so close. Oh, as Hero takes a faster slap and Trin decides to finish in style. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Look at that. Started 4th. Finishes 1st. Wow. Oh my Lord. That was... what a race. Oh my God.
And Apollo Pepsi comes across the line to finish in the top 16.
Oh my Lord. Congratulations to you, sir. That is well deserved. And I wonder who's going to be the driver of the day. And it's Kebab. So more positions to him.
Last at the start of the feature race, so solid effort by him.
Oh my God. And there we are. Taking the top spot on the podium. Jesus. What a drive. To think, jeez, what a vicious battle between Potsy and Fieber. And at the end of the day, it didn't work. Potsy gets a podium, but... Yeah, oh my God.
Fieber ended up retiring, so that... Yeah.
Did he? Oh my God, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, retired on the last lap.
Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, that is devastating for Fieber. That's not... He's a reigning champion. That's not how you want to go. Oh my Lord. Okay, Eckham with a fantastic race, and he even got points in the sprint race as well. So 30 points all around for the weekend for him. Potsy takes second place. Batemate was so close, so close. He just couldn't pip him on that last corner, but Batemate, a great drive from him, takes that 3rd position. Crush in 4th, Miko in 5th, Ali in 6th, Hero in 7th. Kebab comes across in 8th position, Fieber in 9th, and T-Mac in 10th position there. Rounds out the top 10. An unfortunate race there for Jackson. And Apollo Pepsi at the back. Oh, Apollo Pepsi did not finish 16th. He finished 17th, outside the top 16.
But that was the results overall weekend, not for the actual
true.
race.
That's true. That is. Yes, I'm looking at the wrong thing. You silly Billy. Okay. There's always something. Okay. All right. Well, what an eventful race there. I have no words, but that's okay because we're going to go on a short break. And when we come back, yes, we still have one more race to go. Tier 2 is just around the corner. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Please don't go anywhere. I've been Kunai Zero, and this has been Gus Rules, and we will be back in a moment.
See ya.
Just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right, and give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight, cause when the daylight comes I still lose, so will I feel it again, I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes I still lose, so will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No.
No, they left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They'll be calling me royalty.
I'ma show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this. Look, Marty Mark. Watch the way I start up. I've been going hard, but I can go way harder. Every beat I'm on, yeah, you know that I slaughter. And I'm always looking gorgeous, chilling with somebody's daughter. Yeah, she loving me. Say she love the way my chain sit and contemplate. And of course it says my name if you wondering. To let you know who's finna blow. Always win and check the scope. I'm only losing control. Oh.
I like losing control. I get high when I'm feeling my flow. My mind is focused and I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Nah, nah.
Always win and check the scope. I'm only losing control. Oh.
I like losing control.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so we get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
You
do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone. I'll be gone. You're so distant when you're home, always hanging by your phone. Do I even know you? And I get paranoid sometimes, 'cause I know that you ain't mine, and I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we had? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last but certainly not least session of the night. Here we are for round 1 of Season 9 of the Tier 2 AFR Championship at the Bahrain International Circuit. 5.4 kilometers of track, 15 turns, 3 DRS zones, braking opportunities into turns 1 and 4, depending how brave you are, turn 10. 154 kilometers of race distance. And we've had some absolutely crazy races so far, and I expect nothing less from this one. I am Kunai Zero, and commentating with me for Tier 2 will be Seb.
Hello.
Okay, so let's have a look at some of the stats here while we wait for the guys to get ready. They're actually readying in now. So it looks like the average qualifying gap here from first to 20 is 4.5 seconds. Fastest quali lap is Kalios with a 1:25.2 back in Season 7. Let's see, fastest racing lap was Apollo Pepsi with a 1:26.8 back in Season 7 as well. We've had a fair share of race winners here from what we've got here. Jacob Master twice, Skins, Stars F1, Apollo Pepsi and Sneaky in Season 8. So I can see that the time's counting down, so we'll switch over in just a second. But Seb, give us an idea of what to expect from the Tier 2.
Well, you're going to see a lot of struggling in that first lap. Those cold tyres that we've seen in Tier 3 and Tier 1 so far. They have to start on 70 degrees, and it takes about a lap to get those tyres up to a acceptable temperature where you can start really pushing them. But in general, you'll see some good racing. 3 DRS zones here, Kunai. One on the start finish straight, one from turn 3 to turn 4, and one from that difficult turn 10 to turn 11 in sector 2. So lots of chances for overtakes, but also if you get caught in a DRS train, those overtaking chances can dwindle away. Expect a medium hard or hard medium strategy, and drivers to try and avoid softs in the race unless it's end of race situation with a safety car coming out.
Alrighty, so here we are in the session. 18 minutes on the clock. We've already counted down some. 17:39 now as it stands. And we're just waiting for some of the drivers to make their way out onto the track. And already I can see that some people aren't running the right numbers. One job, people. Okay, but that's fine. Alright, so let's jump on board with that. Seb, can you just quickly tell me who is running? Oops. Yeah, 2 people are running the same number, so that's going to ruin that. Who is currently 3rd on the
Panda.
Panda?
Byron, yeah?
Yep, it's a McLaren, so it's Panda, no worries. And who's 4th in the Alfa Romeo?
Nemo.
Alright, good to know that these guys don't listen. Okay. We'll fix that, and it looks like everyone else should be fine. Yes, except those. And who are the 1st and 2nd?
Dalek in the Aston and Flyboy in the Alpine.
Alright, well, they will have to stay that way because they've ruined it. Okay. I'm not going to be able to, so we'll see if I can remember that for them. Oh wait, do I have... I might actually have the wrong set here. Let's have a look. Just really quick. Sorry guys at home. This is the wrong thing. Dalek is right, so it's Flyboy that has the wrong number. For some reason, I don't have that set up there. Apologies. So Dalek's going to show up twice, unfortunately. But there's nothing we can do on that one. Okay, they're saying that you're quiet, Seb, so I'm just going to try and turn you up a little bit. And we'll see what happens. All right, so who's coming across the line there? We'll stay on board with Wahid. Do you want to just give us a rundown here as we get our first flying lap? No, never mind. I think Seb might be intermittently gone.
Yep, I'm
there
back.
you go. No worries. All right, so yeah, just on board with Wahid here if you want to give us a rundown of the lap.
What I'll do is he's just gone through turn 2 hard on the throttle, but also got to be quite careful that you're not on it too early. DRS open on the run down to turn 4, braking just before, just after that 100-meter sign, get that car in. It's an early apex and that track just opens up as you head into turn 5, 6 and 7, which flows decently nicely, but you just got to be careful through 7 that you don't drop it on traction, especially during the race. Turn 8, keep it tight to the inside and get that throttle fully planted down as you go under that sign. Is now the two difficult corners, turn 9 and 10. Just set yourself up nicely through turn 9 and brake nicely through turn 10 as Wahid has done. This has been a very clean lap so far. DRS open on the run down to turn 11. Similar to turn 4, doesn't open up as much. Get that throttle down and get yourself to the left hand side to prepare yourself for turn 12. Don't hit that inside curb. Turn 13, brake past that orange brake in the barrier on the right hand side and the throttle's down. You got one more corner to navigate. Well, technically it's 2 according to the FIA and Formula 1. Turn 14, you're braking after that Rolex sign. Going in 5th gear, slamming that throttle down as you exit the corner over the exit curb. DRS open to the line. You're holding your breath as you cross the line. Finish the lap of Bahrain circuit.
129.3, good enough for 4th at the moment. Bait asking what DAL is Dalek? The one with the Aston Martin next to it. I think that's correct. I'm pretty sure Dalek is driving for Aston Martin, which means the other one is Flyboy.
Yep, correct.
Yeah, there we go. All right. So that's how we'll remember it. Aston Martin is Dalek. Okay. 13 minutes on the clock there. Dutchy with the fastest time at the moment, 128.789. We'll switch over to the times in total there. As we see Panda on a lap. Let's see. As he's just coming around on his out lap to start flying. His forehead now takes position pole, 128.241.
This is a man to watch out for, Kunai. The man we are looking at right now. 104 race starts, 66 top 10s, 32 podiums, 17 wins. Just come off the back of a Tier 3 championship. If he can just keep it clean, tighten up that racecraft, which he somewhat did in Tier 3, he could be right up there. His forehead does a 28.2. That is a stellar time.
So you can see the live speed there on your right as Panda makes his way down towards turn 4. Hard on the brakes. So we'll be looking to beat a 28.5 there for the first sector. Forehead, the fastest in every sector so far. And I take that back. Panda just beats it there. 1/10 down. So a purple first. Can he maintain the speed ahead? As we see. Not sure which car that was just ahead of him. I think it might have been...
It's either Gus or Bandcamp.
Yeah, one of the two, yeah.
Just see how well he unwinds the car and gets that car planted. A little bit of a twitch. Turn 11 Kunai. He's sticking it well. Victorian.
Oh, slower in the second sector. That squirrel moment might have been what undone it. Still faster though, overall.
Tell you what, this will be a dogfight between Forehead and Panda, I believe, throughout this whole season. Forehead with Tier 1 pace, Panda, a former Tier 1 driver who should be up there. To the line is...
Oh, just under a 128.376. Just under there, but you know the pace is definitely under the hood of the car. So I expect some faster laps later on. So everybody but 3 people. So that's Flyboy, Gus, and Calios down the bottom there. Oh, man. Everybody's name fits within the original naming convention, and so they're all the same font. I knew that was going to be a problem. That's the only problem with having this particular UI is that you can't have the long names and the times. Archie East, how do you get that type of overlay? You get good. No, I'm just kidding. There is a Discord that you join in order to access this. I can't give the Discord link at the moment, but I believe you can search F1 2022 HUD. You should be able to find it though. Yes, it is definitely looking sexy, bait. I appreciate that this is working enough that it's a better experience than the default UI. At least that's working. So I appreciate it. Why does it say Dalek twice? Because Flyboy didn't pick the correct driver number. And I don't care if everybody knows it. I made sure everybody was reminded. I'm fully expecting someone to have forgotten telemetry as well, so I'm not going to be able to check their tire temps.
Thanks for listening to Kunai's TED Talk, everyone.
That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right.
I will say, watching the Tier 3 race, it is a lot nicer when that HUD is not covering a third of the screen.
I know that if they would just give me the option to resize the HUD, I wouldn't care. But no. Imagine having something work. All right, on board with Dutchy now. 9 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock here for the qualifying session here at Bahrain. We'll see where this Ferrari can place itself already with a 128.789. Good enough for third. We'll see if he can improve on its time. It looks like he's already given up on the lap, though, based on...
Just a bit of a snap. I wasn't too confident by the looks of it. And now we have Zay starting on lap in the Williams. Quite a good driver. We've seen him float around between tiers. He's finished in the top 10 in 73% of his 15 race starts. That's 11 of his 15 race starts. But he does have the pace, and he can mix up with Panda and Forehead, like can Dutchy, sometimes Dalek as well. But Panda and Forehead seem like they are in their own league at the moment, Kunai.
Alright, so Zay now through turn 6, 0.1 down on the fastest sector time of Panda there. But a fast lap nonetheless. It's an improvement on his previous one, so a 129.0 on the board. So he'll be looking to try and jump on that. As we see the Mercedes just pull out of the way, make sure nobody gets or impedes another driver's lap, lest they incur the wrath of the stewards. So down the back straight here towards turn 11. Nice and smooth. It's looking good so far. 106.4, the sector time to beat. 146 down.
Oh!
Ooh, that's not nice. Okay, just cooks turn 13 there. Unfortunate. Doesn't invalidate the lap, of course, because no real time gained with that mistake. I wonder if it's going to be enough to improve in his time, though. I'm sure it will. He'll come into the pits, so won't really be much of an issue. So now we'll go on to the real Dalek. In the Aston Martin there. Yep, the real one. Yes, the one in the Aston Martin in the correct car with the correct number.
Well, the real Dalek, please stand up. Well, he's got his chance now.
As he makes his way to the final corners, he'll set a flying lap. Bates saying that Mr. Spicer was about to put in a lap and a half. Just having a look.
He's done a 29.0. He's just completed it.
Wow, 29 flat, not bad.
We'll say this, Zay messing up at turn 13 isn't the end of the world. He does have that banker out, so you can try and just absolutely send one, or at least put in a clean lap come this final run. Dalek's taken he's taken a lot of curb on to the run down through turn 3. Selecting low gears as well. Just got to be careful that the revs don't catch up on him, but it looks like he's using medium traction.
Just an update there. Snag just took the fastest sector one of anyone, a 28.4. Interesting. Currently fourth of the 28.6 as his position time.
I believe that's an improvement of 4 or 5 tenths. Not sure if you could check that off, but
that's between the previous time, which was Panda.
From his last time.
Oh, from his last time. I'm not sure from the sectors.
Yep.
We'll have to see when he crosses the line.
Dalek. And it's always interesting when drivers do this. They car pulls to the side. They try and
touch.
Get a bit of a toe. I just don't think it works.
The McLaren. Which McLaren was that? Was that...
Mika.
That's Mika.
Mika.
Yeah. Oh, and Dalek doesn't finish the lap. He comes into the pits.
And Pan has just gone for official pole.
28-1. There we go with 5 minutes 19 on the clock.
Oh, sorry, I've just seen Nemo drop it out of 14 and 15 on a hot lap. And there's still only one guy yet to set a lap time, and that's Kalios in the pits at the moment. He's just rolled in, so he needs to set a clean one come the end of it. Smitty, meanwhile, looks like he's just finished a run.
128.845, currently 5th for Smitty. Zay, just coming off his outlap. He starts a new flying.
Gus ahead of him as well, and behind him, Psycho starting one. Now, this is a crucial lap for Zay. Because he's gone out very early now. If he messes this up, he's flirting with danger, Kunite.
So almost 3/10 down there.
He needs a lap time out, doesn't he? For his skill level and his pace, he needs to just get up in there, mix it with Snags and Dutchy and Smitty. Well, he's done a good time. He's just 200ths off of Smitty.
Currently in 6th position, processing an outlap at the moment. So we're looking to go for another flying as Panda comes into the pits. Oof, 4.5 tenths down on the fastest time, but it's still an improvement on his previous. Green on both sectors. Across the line there with a 128.6, so that goes right up to Smitty. Just jumps right in front of Smitty, his teammate. A couple of cars coming out of the pits there. On board with Combat Rat now, just going through turn 11 on the outlap. Combat Rat with a 129.4 at the moment. 2 minutes 50 on the clock now.
On a grid that has the most experience of all the tiers, 1,514 races between all the drivers, he has the second races completed, or race starts, sorry, behind only one person. You don't know who that person is, Kunai? His brother, who has 143. So he's just one off him. If there was ever a sibling rivalry, well, there's definitely one now, because now they're in separate teams for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, that was a big surprise when team selection came to it, and they weren't on the same team. So, of course, Combat Rat going for Red Bull and Skins going for Alpine. All right, so Combat making his way through the first sector now. 2-minute warning. Oh, it's slower than his original time. Oh, but he's gone round!
That's what I'm talking about. Just got to be so careful on that. Thought if you get too acute through 7 because you've gone wide through 6, it can just really compromise you. A lot of time going to be left on the board. He's got time to do another lap time, though. Just save a bit of ERS. You use about 80% of ERS over one hot lap, so...
Oh, there it is right there. Just straight through turn 7. Spins it round. It's unfortunate there.
You can see how far left he was, Kunai. It's just asking for trouble.
So, let's have a look at this track map here. Who's ahead? The Snag just coming around the final corner now. He'll be on a flying lap. Panda and Forehead.
He always a bit wide through turn 1, Kunai. He just had a tyre on the outside curb that would have hampered him in slowing that car down. Turn 2 and turn 3 are alright though.
so down a 10th on the fastest sector and also down on his previous time as Wahid retires there. So Gus retired earlier as well. Zay, Dutchy, all out. 20 seconds to go. Doesn't quite look like Snag's going to get a faster time here. Panda just set the fastest first sector again. Forehead has both sector 2 and 3.
Very nicely done from Snags. I think he knew that all that time was in the second sector. The last sector is really just 2 corners. What can he pull up here, Kunai? Can he jump into P3? Dutchy retired. Skin's already completed his time. He's jumped up into P4.
28.4 to beat if he does want to get up there. And he does, or 28.369, so it's good enough for third. I'm just curious here with Panda. So is Forehead ahead of him? He is.
Yep. Oh, Forehead. He's really committed to that inside curve. This might cost him time.
Whoa, 128.4. It's not enough. And Panda doesn't even cross the line because he... Whoa, okay. Okay, so he almost took himself out. He almost took himself out on the divider board there. But Panda will take provisional pole. Looks like Smitty is on a run.
He doesn't have a lot of ERS, so he's going to be hitting about 5% come the end of his lap, I'd assume. That'll be costing him probably a 10th.
So a 6.98. Not, unfortunately, not
enough.
We'll stay 7th, but that means that everybody is now done.
And just, yep. Gee, what a decently good quality. Grid's pretty tight. You got the fight up front. Snags is looking like he could grab onto something here if he has some race pace. Dutchy's quality time was early on, so was Zay's.
First
Got a fight on hands.
First to 12. All within a second.
Beautiful.
Alright, so there we go. There's the results for the qualifying. Panda with a 21.104. That'll give him pole. Forehead very close behind. Very close behind. It was only 0.055 hundredths of a second. Snag in third. Dutchy in fourth. Skins there for Alpine in fifth position. Zay, Smitty, Wahid, Psycho, Dalek ran out that top 10. An unfortunate one there for Flyboy, 131.0. And Nemo with a 130.9 down at the bottom two. Gus Rules didn't have a good run. Neither of the Haas had a good run there. 30.2, 30.3. So they're even with each other, but unfortunately down to 17th and 18th respectively. Okay. So now we go into the race. 29 laps here at the Bahrain International Circuit. In regards of strategy, we've already seen it twice, but it's usually medium-soft or soft-medium. Some people going on to hards. Ekim actually, big shout out to Ekim in Tier 1 who managed to pull the win. Driving those hards, 80% wear. It was so touch and go, but he had the gap there and he managed to hold it. Alrighty.
Great drive from him. First win. Massive congratulations to him. But we got Panda and Forehead within half a tenth of each other, exactly. No, it may not seem like a lot, but that can translate pretty largely when it comes to race pace. So we'll see how Forehead gets away and what tyres these guys pick, because that's always a big thing. You get free choice in tyres, and it can really shake up a race. We're about to get underway, Kuno.
Yes, we are now. Of course, no formation lap due to the current bugs associated with it, which means that everybody will be starting on absolutely freezing cold tyres as we see the lights count down. 5 lights prime. It's send it time as they go down towards turn 1. And as it stands, it looks pretty good as Panda gets a run, but it looks like Forehead's going to fight him right down to it. Dutchy also going down the back. But it's clean. Oh, I was just about to say it was clean, but it looks like one of the Aston Martins hits one of the Alpines, and the other Aston Martin comes into it as well.
Yeah, Skin's tangled up there. He got hit by
Aston
Martin. I believe that's Jackson. Oh, there's a Dalek's around. Dalek's around Kunai. Drops it out of turn 3. And we got 2 Alpines down the back along with the Aston Martin. But coming to the tyre situation, 18 of the 20 drivers on medium tyres, Skins on hards, Combo out on softs.
All right, so we've already had a little bit of carnage, but no safety car. You can see Flyboy right at the back, along with his teammate Skins, so not good for the Alpines at all. Actually, look at that. Skins lost 14 positions in that melee.
Rather unfortunate. And there'll be an inquiry into that after the race, you'd assume. Cost him massively. The biggest riser so far. Kalios up 7 spots. The Mercedes running strong in P3 and P5.
There you go. Look at that. Started 12th, currently 5th, as he looks to chase down Zay. At the back, it's pretty good. Panda he's commanding that. Dutchy's trying to keep up. And as they come across the line, we'll start to get our interval times. And see just how close these cars are from one another. As Panda sets the lap time, 1:37.4 on the medium tyre. Now, also having a look at that, every single car on the medium except Combat and Skins, funnily enough, the 2 brothers, soft and hard.
Someone had to set themselves
Ooh,
apart.
Skins is in the pits, so I wonder if he's got damage here.
You assume so. Snags hasn't come in.
No damage.
Oh, Snags has. No, Snags just spun. Sorry, Kunai, but sorry to cut you off, but Snags has spun. He's dropped all the way down to P18. It's been horror start for the Alpines and Aston Martins.
Yeah, 15 positions lost for both Snag and Skins. It's a rough one there as Forehead. Chasing down Dutchy in the Ferrari, who's chasing down Panda in the lead.
And Dutchy can show off something here. He does have the pace to hang with these front 2. You see Zay's outside of DRS already, and DRS will be enabled to start on next lap, and they'll get it from turn 3 onwards. The section point at the entry to turn 1. It looks like we're going to have a 3-horse race for maximum points.
So having a look at this, they'll cross the line for lap 3 now, which will mean DRS is now enabled. Dutchy takes the fastest lap there at 1:32.0. Now Forehead had a much better exit through turn 2 here, so I wonder if he's going to have I say that, and he immediately goes back. They both have DRS. Dutchy will most likely not be able to attack here at turn 4. No, he'll just slot in. Oh, as we see Saxa though. He's driving up on Mika. Doesn't quite have the attack. Oh, but have a look at Wahid behind him and Band on the inside as well. They're going to go almost side by side into turn 6. Wahid just there. He's ahead in 11th. But Band saw the opportunity and took it. Just couldn't quite stick.
If you want a night and day driver, just watch Bandcamp driving quali, then driving a race. He is so clean in race, does great racecraft, decent race pace, but in the quali he's just absolutely nowhere. He can't nail those corners. But this is where he shines, this is where it matters, this is where the points are scored. And also, if you're a Mercedes fan, I'd be a bit worried about Forehead right now. He is using a lot of curbs in dangerous corners. Exit turn 2 and through turn 3 and throughout turn 12. It gets very hectic there. He has to be careful when these tyres start to wear.
Stay on board with Bandcamp for him. Oh, he's gone round! I've cursed him! Oh, no.
I think I cursed him, Kunai, not you.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You can't say anything good about anyone. And Smitty's getting the move done on Kalios at the moment. That's Williams into P5 with his teammate up ahead. Just dropped it. I wonder if there's a bit of desync there, because Kalios has just gone straight through him.
Yeah, there might be. It did look like the Mercedes just sort of drove with no care. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. And even looking at Nemo, he was having a drag race with Spicer. Oh, the AlphaTauri just has the legs. Oh, look at that. He's going to get him there.
That's a bit too late. Bit too late.
Good job there from Spicer. Stays 12th. Dalek all up on the inside of turn 6, and he makes it stick. The Aston Martin gains a position there. Now he'll be looking to try and get the AlphaTauri.
And he is well out of position, Dalek, so that was coming. And it surprised both of us, Kuno, because I think we were both on board with Nemo.
We were.
And Dalek
we were. And then a big green wing just came out of nowhere.
He's got to get a move on now, Dalek, because he's out of the points, and he can see those top guys, those good point scoring positions where Psycho and Sweaty are just kind of fading away up there. So he needs his eyes forward.
So having a look at some of the gaps here now. Looks like Dutchy is falling away from Panda, but Forehead is gaining some ground. Smitty's also gaining some ground. He looks to make the overtake. He'll go up right up on the inside. No problem. He'll even merge back. Now I wonder if Kalios... And he just drives into him again. There's Desync. Oh, for sure.
Oh, my.
For sure. And I think that's just ruined Smitty's race there. Kalios just drove straight through him. So I'm going to say that was Desync. I don't think Kalios knew that Smitty was alongside. And that is... Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
He's had the pace for it as well. Clearly faster than Kalios. It's just... Smitty has had a great track record. He retires from 39% of the races he starts, but this is not looking too good. He's hit the back of Saxa.
Oh, it's caused a massive issue here. Oh! Okay, so that's an Alfa Romeo down. You can see Saxa losing positions there. Gus manages to make one up. Oh man, that's not good.
And I watch him. Oh, go on.
I just wonder if how many drivers are desynced to each other. I wonder if there's more than one.
Just trying to pray they're the only one. But meanwhile, Forehead's just slowly losing Dutchy, and Dutchy's slowly losing Panda at the front. They say that Panda sets the fastest lap of the race.
Panda is managing to stay a second ahead. It's kind of crazy because
oh, who's around there? I think that's Nemo. Turn 15. But yeah, as you were saying, Panda 7 tenths to Dutchy, Forehead 8.5 tenths to Dutchy. They've all got similar levels of ERS. Forehead with 8% less than the 2 in front of him, so he's having to work a bit more harder and use a bit more of that battery to stay with them. As that is a beautiful shot right there, Kunai.
They're all on even wear, so no one really has an advantage over anyone else. But Panda's just got this pace, which is amazing to watch. Oh, as we see Forehead really messed up that corner. Now he's almost 1.5 seconds behind. Oh, that is not what you want.
And on top of that, Kunai, he's had to use 10% ERS to stay within DRS range for the main straight. He's depleting his resources at the moment. I have to assume that Forehead will be the first to pit of these three.
Well, in Tier 1, we saw Fiba and Potsy push their tyres up towards lap 15. I wonder what lap these guys will come in. The only real person with tyre wear on the mind would be Combat, considering he started on the soft tyre.
That's up. And Psycho, turn 1.
Oh, but Psycho doesn't stick the landing, and he's going to get overtaken.
That was clever from Vassar right there. He was going to go for that dive into turn 1, but he just backed out so he could get the DRS, and he made sure he was behind Psycho for that detection point.
So here we are, Combat Rat and Wahid teammates. Combat Rat just chasing him down for P11. Hopefully they don't race each other too hard. We don't want to see anything drastic.
Oh,
As Smitty went into the pits. Okay, so Smitty has pit. He's currently on the pit exit now, down to 18th. So
Now-
Skins with 2 tyre changes already. Nemo, Smitty, and Saxa with 1.
Now, worth mentioning, Combat has a whole 60% more ERS than Wahid. Wouldn't be surprised if these two are communicating to each other. It looks like Wahid just has the pace over his teammate at the moment.
His teammate chasing down Spicer in the AlphaTauri, who is in turn trying to chase down Dalek in the Aston Martin. Unfortunately, outside of that DRS range, won't have the advantage coming into the straight, so it's probably a sure bet that Wahid will take the will overtake him going down towards turn 1. Let's have a look. There's the wing open. You can see that AlphaTauri getting bigger. Wahid will just go on the right side here. Down on the brakes. Does he make the corner? Yes, he does. Oh, but Spice is doing well to stick it. Nah, he just lets him go. And now I wonder if...
Sorry, Combat Rat. Snap, and I think he was getting a bit too eager.
I did just catch that. I did just catch that. I thought I saw the Red Bull not facing the right way, and I switched to it. The camera angle wasn't great for it, but he did drop back from Spicer there, almost down to a second.
And meanwhile, while all that was happening from turn 1 to turn 4, Mika has been overtaken by Dalek, so Dalek has somehow heard my advice and he is getting a move on.
Alright, so lap 8. Here we are. Panda still in the lead of this race. He's got a good lead, 1.2 seconds, which means Dutchy doesn't have that rear wing to help.
No, Dutchy doesn't have DRS, I don't think. I think Panda was just beating him to it.
Yep.
By, I believe, 100ths.
Sets the fastest lap too, 1:31.5 there on the medium tyre. And Panda is just a commanding lead here in this race.
Yeah, Dutchy could become a little bit vulnerable here. Forehead needs to save up a little bit of ERS because he's not going to be able to make a move. Actually, I'd take that back because Dutchy's on similar levels as him.
There you go. Wahid trying to chase down Mika last lap. 1.4 seconds faster from the Red Bull. As we see Combat Rat come into the pit. So lap 9 is where his softs have expired. I just wonder if he'll switch to the hard compound from here. Yes, there we go. Oh, as we see, it's an AlphaTauri, I believe. Someone is off the track there.
Spicer.
It is Spicer. Yes, indeed. He rejoins the track. I see no damage on the front there.
That's just a typical dropping it out of 7. Bit too much throttle.
Yeah, 33% wear there for his medium tyres.
That Saxter around at turn 4.
So Wahid started 8th, now 10th. Has lost 2 positions there. Biggest gain looks to be Vassar, 9 positions. Biggest loss, Skins down and currently in last place. Oh, we have a safety car. Oh, who has crashed out there? It looks like it's the Aston Martin, possibly.
Well, Dalek just spun around. I don't know who has caused that safety car, whether it's debris or whatnot, but it's a free pit stop to all the drivers on meds, Kunai.
And he also picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. So that's not good. All right, well, a safety car is out. So no safety car in Tier 3, but a safety car in Tier 1 and in Tier 2. And this will cut into Panda's lead, which will be great news for Dutchy and Forehead, but not for the man ahead. Now, I wonder which one of them pit. You can see a ton of people. There you go. Wahid comes out of the exit. Dalek comes out of the exit. And Snag, Gus, Spicer, Band, Flyboy, and Combined. Sorry, not Combined. They all come into the pits.
Combat
Yes,
rat.
combat rat. This is the part that's going to get me confused. I have to remember all this.
What this will do is all these medium runners pitting onto hards will not have to deal with the cold temperatures coming out of the pits, and in those first 2 laps, it is really treacherous, especially turn 1 to 4 when you're out of the pits. It's very easy to spin, and this has saved them dearly.
You see the yellow flags being waved. The safety car just sitting outside turn 3. Waiting to pick up the leader of this race, which is currently Panda. Oh, and he pits. Okay, so Panda comes into the pit. So does Dutchy. Forehead as well. I wonder if Zay will follow them in. Yes, he does. Let's see. Kalios? He will as well. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to assume that maybe all of these guys at the top here on the mediums will come into the pits. Yep. Oh, as Vasa picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. I wonder where Wahid jumps in after all of this. See, fresh hards. Pitting the lap before. I wonder if he'll overtake. Will he come out in front of Vasa? No.
It's going to be tight.
But he'll have... Oh, well, he can't overtake. Yeah, so Mick is the one who's going to want to try and jump, which he does.
Got him.
He's got him.
Done well. That's just the advantage of pitting earlier under a safety car. That delta goes away once you've hard that start finish line after 1 lap.
So there we go, Panda behind the AMG safety car. Dutchy behind him, Forehead in third.
If the race were to finish now, McLaren would be taking away the most points. Combined total of, I believe, 27 and a fastest lap point as well, so that'd make it 28. Next best would be
so what's that, 26 and 2. Yeah.
Next best would be Mercedes with 25, 15 and 10, and Dutchy and Vasa in the Ferrari. They'd pull home 24 points. It's pretty tight between these constructors at the moment.
So full course yellow, the safety car not coming in this lap, as we still have a ton of cars making their way through. So Saxa being the last one on track. I'll take him probably a lap and a half to try and catch the back of the field, so I don't think the safety car is going to be in any rush.
Now, Dalek's on the mediums here. He's in Sector 2, about to cross over to Sector 3. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him come into the pits for a set of hards. He's already pitted once to get rid of, I believe, some wing damage. I assume he's going to come in again, but we'll wait and find out. Yes, he has. He's come in, along with Combat Rat as well. So Combat Rat's gone on to the mediums. A fresh set of mediums for Combat Rat. Dutchy's retired. He's crashed. What's happened there, Kunai?
Wait a minute, he's crashed?
He's crashed on the run up to turn 4 in the braking zone.
Oh, I see the debris everywhere. Okay. I have no idea. Under safety car. Oh my god. P2 in the race is now no longer in it. Oh boy. I wonder if it was temps in the tyres.
It's temp in the tyres. It could be he's nearly come into contact with Panda. He may have been hit from behind, but if he was hit from behind, you'd assume that, you know, there'd be a penalty attached to it, to Forehead. I'm just getting confirmation now. He's lagged and then froze, and then when he unfroze, he was in the wall. So.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's a shame for the Ferrari camp. It's not a good time for Ferrari in real life or in the virtual world. Jesus. So,
Can't catch a break, can they?
So Zay will profit from that. Up in a third now. Kalios in fourth. So Vasa has the hopes and dreams of the Ferrari camp on his shoulders.
driven quietly well today, but just that penalty is looming over his head. 5-second penalty. Not doing him any justice.
Don Corleone is asking, what happened to the replay feature you had on this platform? We still have it. There we go. This is Bandcamp following Wahid. Just comes out of the corner. Manages to avoid the boards on the side there, though, which is nice.
Bandcamp behind Gus right now. P10 and P12 for the past duo. Famously, AFR Season 2 is where Gus lost a race win on a safety car restart. Cold hards, too deep into turn 1.
Alright, so it's a couple of tenths back, but Psycho will join the grid. The snake will be complete, and the safety car will most likely come in at the end of this lap. And then we'll be able to get back under green flag conditions. And then it'll be up to Panda to restart this race. Now, of course, no car may overtake another car until the lead car has crossed the start-finish line. So Panda will be able to determine exactly how he wants this to go. Just as we pass the Sector 3 line, yep, there we go. The safety car will be in this lap. So it's now up to Panda. And you'll notice he'll slow down. He'll want to make sure he'll scrub those tires, get some temperature. And he'll want to try and catch forehead napping and get the best start possible. But he knows he has 18 cars keen to get running behind him. We will see.
Expect him to go out of turn 14.
Well, if he'd be committing suicide if he tried anywhere else. So here we go. He's run it. Oh, it's a pretty good run, I'll be honest. Forehead's quite far back. We'll jump on board with Zay. On this restart, we'll have a look. You can see them weaving. I cannot stress how you're not allowed to do that.
High attempts. They're a bit too close to do it, but it's okay if they're trying to do it for safety reasons, but I don't think it's safety. I think it's for pace reasons. Callio's all over the back of Zay, Kunai.
He might try and take him, or he'll take the safer option, which will be that. Yes, falls right back in line. Don't go too crazy on a safety car restart as he goes a little bit wide, catches himself. Now down in towards turn 6. I'm just having a look at some of the other cars behind here. Have a look at Gus. He's trying to attack Snag in front of him.
Yeah, it's so important these guys get their hearts fired up. Smitty's done just that. He's gone by Bandcamp into P11.
Down through the gears. Kalios is very, very close here. I just wonder, I don't think he'll be able to catch him. But he's got good ERS. Everybody would have that as well. There's a lot of charge during the safety car period. Oh, someone's out. It looks like it's one of the... Is it Smitty?
Smitty. Yep, he's dropped it, I think. I want to see if that's given Bandcamp any damage. Right in front of him. No, it hasn't. Combat Rats had a spin. Exit of 13 and Snag is getting a good run on Mika. With Snag, that's the man. Terrible start. He's working his way up the field now. Got a decent job ahead of him to close that gap. He needs Vasa and Wahid to fight a bit to get within their DRS range. And meanwhile up ahead, Zay's just holding on to Forehead and Panda's train.
Look there, Gus trying to cut off Spicer. Down towards turn 8. Oh, Spice has much more speed. I wonder if he's going to try and get him right on the outside. I don't think he'll be able to make it stick. It'll depend on the exit of the Haas. Oh, it's doing well. Oh, Spice is doing great here. Can he get down on the inside of turn 10? Does he pull the car up? Oh, there's a little bit of contact, I believe, but he's made it work. Up into 9th. Oh, I think Band might actually try and take his teammate here. Oh, they are. They're drag racing. Oh, Gus Rules just stays ahead.
It's like a battle of old right here.
Yeah, they were keen.
Worth mentioning Gus in that exact same Haas. Are we going to see another Gus going too deep into turn 1?
No, let's not jinx the guy. Jump on board with Psycho here. P14 trying to chase down Dalek as we see DRS enabled. 3 laps have passed since the end of the safety car. So this will bode well for Zay and the Williams if he can try and get close enough to forehead. So you don't get DRS on the first zone, but you will get it from... Oh! Psycho goes in deep but can't pull the car up. Ends up hitting Dalek. Oh, and then Mika's around as well. So Mika's lost out there. Dalek manages to get past, but woof, Psycho on the brakes. He'll stay ahead. I wonder if he'll stay ahead into 4, or if Dalek gets him around the outside. I think he just might. No. No. Oh, they're still side by side. You can just see the shadow there. Oh, he's trying everything. Oh, but he just loses out, so Psycho stays in P12. Oh, but Dalek is faster on the exit.
Some great driving, Kunai, around the outside, turn 9 and 10. This is dangerous.
Oh, they come together, though. They got to be careful here. Dalek will have the DRS, though. Psycho will not. Psycho's got to pick a position, which is going to go left or right. He'll stay right. He'll stay on the racing line. And Dalek will have no choice but to fall in line.
How about that? Some good racing.
Yes, indeed. It's not even for point positions.
And now Snags he's done a good job. So Dalek's teammate Snags is now on the back of Wahid. He's gunning for more points. He wants more points. He could get P4 here, Snags, if he gets the move on.
Here we go. Inside of turn 1. He's just got to make sure to pull the car up. Now the question is, will Wahid have a better exit on the traction? I don't think so. I think Snag got that to perfection. He did. And Wahid is a decent...
Oh, sorry, Dalek and Psycho not done yet. Side by side they go, and Psycho has to concede because he doesn't have the DRS.
Bandcamp is getting ever closer to his teammate as well. I don't know exactly how that's going to go. Oh, Band just loses it there, but he didn't finish the rotation. He caught it early.
Uncharacteristic. Gus has gone deep. He's just pulled it up.
So Spicer chasing Wahid here. Wahid chasing Snag. And have a look at the lead of this race. Panda, 1 second ahead of Forehead. He's doing well. Not only does he have the fastest lap, but he's keeping that Mercedes away from DRS.
It does seem like Psycho and Dalek have sorted themselves out. But Dalek may be coming up to a roadblock called Nemo.
Nemo and P11 there, 2.6 seconds behind Band. So there's a little bit of a gap there. There's also a gap between Spicer and Gus. Gus has dropped down to 3 seconds there. Ball with Zay here as he tries to chase down the Mercedes. Doesn't have the DRS though. And the gaps have started to normalize now. Nobody's in real attack range. I can see Dalek coming up on Nemo as they go around turn 4, but nothing. No crazy attack. I take that back. Dalek goes straight past Nemo there. Gets him in turn 6. Up into 11th, and it looks like Psycho wants to do the same. Oh, Psycho's going to be really careful on these. Oh, he's lost out. Smitty's going to get him now. Smitty might just get him into turn 10. Let's see who breaks deeper. Oh, Smitty's had to pull out there, but that's okay. Whoa, and there's something wrong there with the revs of that Williams.
So I was saying Nemo might have been a roadblock for Dalek. It's been a roadblock for Psycho and Smitty right now. He's just blocking them the whole way. It's some great defensive work. Not sure how much it'll amount to, but this will certainly do the Fried some good. As there goes Psycho to the inside of the run down to 14.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Oh, he's going on the side, but Nemo is holding him off.
What about DRS?
Psycho will have the DRS. He'll have that one now.
Oh, Smitty though, look out, Kunai. Here comes Smitty to the inside.
Look at it from Nemo's perspective. Smitty down hard on the brakes. We'll see if he's got the traction to beat the Alpha Tower. He actually blocks the Alpha Tower in the exit. That's some good positioning there. And Nemo's lost out really, really badly. Psycho now tries to chase down the Williams, but Smitty really profited well from that. As we hit lap 19 of 29, 10 laps left in the race.
It's quite brilliant, and Gus and Bandcamp have swapped positions right now, and they got Dalek starting to breathe down the back of their necks. Meanwhile, up ahead, Snags also getting in tune with that Ferrari, and Mercedes ahead of him.
So, looks like Dalek getting closer and closer to Gus Rules now. Just curious on the tyre wear here. 27% on the hard tyre.
They've all gone around the similar amount of laps. This is Band and Gus's 10th, Dalek's 9th on these hards. And you also got to keep in mind that they've done some safety car laps as well.
The highest runners here are Nemo is on 13 lap old hards, Smitty's on 12 lap old hards, and Skins is on 10 laps. Everyone else on 9. Combat 7 laps on those mediums, and Saxa 3 laps on the softs. Gus is looking on his teammate, but he decides not to pull the trigger. And this is going to be a problem for him because Dalek's going to go around the outside of turn 1. Oh, that's a great move. Oh, he caught him napping. Dalek up into 10th place and into the points.
Outstanding. And there's a spin. I think that may be Zay around. It is. That's a podium position for Callius right there.
Oh.
And a free position for Vassar and Snags as Zay is giving up P3 out of turn 7. Turn 7 claims yet another victim, but Dalek, meanwhile, all in the back of Bandcamp. Can he go for another one around the outside, Kunai? I think he can. He's holding it. He's holding it. He's going for it. That's brilliant.
He's done it again. Takes both of the Haas now as they come into turn 10. Band looks on the inside, but he can't quite pull the car up the way he'd want to. And Dalek's just going to go away with this now.
And Smitty's here as well. He's joined the party. He wants to get a double overtake on some Haas's, but Bandcamp's not done with Dalek just yet. No, he is. He's just far in front now, and Psycho could get a run at these Haas as well as Smitty is unable to dispatch them quickly enough.
Here we go. Just keep an eye on the cars ahead as well as the one you're watching. Smitty trying to chase down Gus Rules here, but he's got no ERS, so there's very little hybrid available to him. As Bandcamp's now going to have DRS on Dalek. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to make the move, though. Oh, he might actually not have it. He was 1 second at the mark. I don't see the wing open. Gus does, though, however. And we'll see where Smitty can go. Oh, Smitty, stop the car, Smitty! Oh, my jet. I think there might have been a little bit of lag. But he ran straight in the back of the Haas, but luckily there was some ghosting, so I think, yeah, there might have just been a bit of an issue there.
Right there. Wade and Mr. Spicer were battling it out, and Zay has...
Oh, look at Psycho! Psycho's managed to come up here too. He snuck up there.
He's just slowly working his way up, Psycho, and he's been overtaken a couple of times!
As we say, and Psycho spins off there, you can see that, just on the side.
You know what, Kunai, from now on, I'm just going to absolutely slag off everyone. I don't want to say anything nice to anyone, because every time I do, they just spin.
It's unfortunate. Sometimes that's how it goes. Smitty now trying to chase down Gus Rules, but Gus Rules has DRS from his teammate, which is allowing him to stay ahead. Now Bandcamp just has to make sure he doesn't go too far ahead. Which was, let me think, that was Austria, I believe. Magnussen was ahead. Schumacher wanted Magnussen to stay within the DRS range. Magnussen went too far forward. Hamilton ended up jumping Mick Schumacher, which was unfortunate. Band's now dropped away from Dalek. So Dalek's been able to get away clean, which is unfortunate.
Gus has some serious straight line speed to be able to deal with Smitty's pace through the corners. But Smitty always goes so deep.
So it's like his brake pedal goes 50%. Like he just doesn't know what full brakes are. He's like, I'll be fine. It's a weird one.
That car in front of me? Don't worry about it.
All right, so Combat's managed to come up in this as well, as Psycho went spinning previously. Now Combat on those medium tyres. I wonder what his wear is, actually.
I was just about to ask you that.
40% on the rears, 35% on that front left.
He can do it. He can make these last, but he needs to...
Oh, have a look at Smitty's.
Wheel spin.
Look at these tyres from Smitty, 54% on the rear.
Oh.
Gus there at 40%.
Oh, I've just seen why out of turn 10 he has slammed that throttle down and gotten all the wheel spin he could possibly want. To add even more wear to those tyres. Meanwhile, Sag has been slowly gaining on Carlios at about a 1/10.5, 2/10 per every lap.
So looking at the lead of this race, Pan is still well and truly ahead. Has the fastest lap as well. 2-second gap. Forehead's got to really work for this. And he just can't seem to get that gap down. Having a look at the last lap there, Forehead was faster, a 10th faster, but still not able to make the pass.
Oh, Smitty might be having a go at Gus here, Kunai.
Deep on the brakes. Let's see if Gus can get him out of the corner. I think he just might. Oh, they're drag racing and Combat's going to be all up in this as well. Combat decides he's got more power. And the Red Bulls are showing their force. He's just got to be careful not to take out Gus. Smitty takes the line as well. So Combat was ahead. Now he's behind. Oh, my God.
And after all that, they hold position.
They hold position. It's just a big game of... what's that? Three cup and the ball? Are you trying to figure out where the ball is?
Well, Smitty's just played a game of chicken with Gus, and Gus has chickened out. He thought Smitty was going to go for a dive into turn A, and he's just missed the apex.
Oh, Combat got a really bad exit there on turn 10. Gus has the DRS, Smitty does not, but it looks like Smitty just has a better straight line speed.
And meanwhile, while all this is happening, Mr. Spicer's closed up on Vasa. Snag is within DRS range of... Sag's had to spin somewhere. Has he? Or is he's just been too fast? I'd have to assume Zag's had a mistake somewhere. And Zag's got some pace. But Mr. Spicer now on the back of Vasa. That's pretty easy, Kunai.
Very nice. Started 11th. Now up in a 6th place. As Vasa now will try and get him on the next run down towards turn 4. Oh, I thought I saw someone spin. No, that's never mind. It's just my mind playing tricks on me. So Spicer doing really, really well here. I'm just curious. I'm going to switch over to the lead now. Panda started first, still first. I'm just wondering, 50%, almost 50% wear on those rear tyres. Forehead at about the same. Kalios. So all those top 3 on similar wear.
And I believe Smitty's had a spin out of turn 8.
Oh, down positions. Yeah, let's have a look. Who's lost? So, Kalios, 9 positions gained. Nemo up 6. Vasa up 8. But Smitty's down 7 at the moment. Vasa trying to catch Spicer, but man, Spicer's making some moves. That car's got pace. As we see Combat closing up on Gus as well. I wonder if Vassar with the DRS is going to be able to catch Spicer. I don't think so. So we see the 5-lap warning. No, he's not going to catch him, but I think Combat might. Oh, easily. Easily, the Haas has nothing. Gus is going to pick this inside line. Combat's going to try and draft. This is quite interesting. He's got DRS and he's not catching him as fast as I thought he might. So I wonder if they're running different wing setups.
Very different wing setups.
Oh,
He's round.
no!
That's because he hit the inside curb and it's just unsettled his car, unsettled all the traction. He's struggling to get the car going. Got to be careful, Flyboy there. No, he's got it going now.
Jump over to the replay here. So here you go. Comes on the inside and bang. Yep, the curb unsettles. Actually, no, it was after that. He just loses traction there as he went on the exit. That's unfortunate.
Just asking too much of the car, probably. But it is worth mentioning. Zay is right there with Kalios. Snag is within DRS of Zay. So it all comes down to whether Zay can get DRS on Kalios, because Zay has been faster than him, and I think he might be getting it this next DRS zone, as Mika is not having a good run of it ever since he dropped it out of turn 1. I think he nearly took out Skins as well.
Forehead.
His forehead is...
Yeah, it takes the fastest lap there.
And I was going to say, Panda was on for a Grand Slam win, and I believe that the pole leaving every lap and fastest lap as well is the Grand Slam, but Forehead has just snuck that back, taking that away from him.
So 26 to 29, 3 laps left in the race. Panda still in a very, very comfortable lead. Forehead trying his best, setting the fastest lap time.
Oh, he's off! Forehead's off! Sorry, Kunai! He's just dropped it!
Was that Kalios, you said?
No, Forehead.
Forehead.
I've just flicked to him out of turn 7, and he had dropped it, pushing hard to get within DRS of Panda. And that will settle things in the top 2.
That's going to cost him 50% wear, 52% on that rear left. It's the left side of the car that cops the most damage. And that's definitely the potential for the lead. So unless Panda has a big mistake, Forehead's just given that away. Zay within 1 second of his teammate there. Kalios, the other Mercedes. I wonder if he'll be able to jump him in the next couple of laps. Looking at some of these gaps, they've blown out across the board. Wahid still close to that Ferrari of Vassar. And look at Snag. He's climbing up on Zay as well, so there might be a fight for third between 3 cars.
It's going to be a 3-way fight for third, and I believe a 4-way fight for 6 if Daylight gets into DRS range of that 3-car train.
He's trying to catch up to him, and it's not enough. You can see Kalios. There's a little bit of a weave. I wonder if Zay can get a better exit out of here. This might be enough. Let's have a look. No, you won't catch him on turn 4, but he'll stay close. But all the while, Snag is closing in, so Zay will want to get a move done quickly, otherwise he'll have an Aston Martin right past him. Of that, I have no doubt. Might be able to get him just out of turn 10. Let's have a look.
Oh, careful on the exit. He's just... That curb and the entry to turn 10 is so dangerous.
Yeah, Zay, even with DRS, at no point was he faster than Kalios down that straight. So this is starting to hurt him. And this is just pure profit for Snag at this point. Look at how fast the Aston Martin is through this section. Have a look at the last lap. Snag 400ths faster through. So Zay is inching close. I don't know if he'll get him though. Hard on the brakes, he does. Oh, but I think Snag might have both of them. Let's have a look.
I don't think Zay has DRS here. Neither do.
Oh, Snag is going to profit massively from this. On the inside of turn 4. So that's one. Now he's going to try and grab Zay for the podium. And I think he might do it. He's got no ERS, though. So neither of these guys are going to have hybrid power. Going to have to try and regen as much as they can as they go through. Have a look at Nemo here. Whoa, he's chasing down Guts Rules in the Haas. As we have a green flag. Someone had a little bit of an off. It's one of the Red Bulls, I believe.
Combat.
Combat Rat. That's another spin there.
And keep an eye on Vassal, Wahid and Dalek for P7. We've got little spot fires around the track at the moment. Heading to the final lap.
Oh, Nemo is painting this Haas. He's going to get him. Question is when. Might be here. No, he's just staying behind. This is why. Oh, Wahid picks up a 3-second time penalty for multiple warnings. That's going to hurt him, and that's going to be Dalek's going to be cheering. Unfortunately, Band is 13 seconds behind. That will not affect him at all as Forehead picks up yet another faster slap at 131.
Oh. Dalek's just mugged another driver around the outside. This time through turn 14, although he did go off the track on entry.
Oh, Nemo had a very poor exit in that final turn. I don't think he's going to be able to catch here. Well, let's have a look. We are at the final lap. Panda, 6 seconds. Oh, Nemo! Tried to pull up the car. Actually, that's going to work out well for him. Have a look at this. There's a little bit of contact with the side pod. Oh, Nemo's round!
Whoa.
He's round. Now he's lost out completely. Oh, my Lord. So here we go. Hard on the... There we go. Deep on the brakes there. And then just... There's a little bit of contact. And then he touches the curb. And I suppose just the car loses that. Wow. Straight around.
Straight around.
All right. Last lap of the race. Here is Panda. Around the final turn. It barely seemed like a challenge. But he will take... the victory here for Tier 2. And the first race of Season 1 as Saxa picks up a 10-second penalty for track limits. Jesus. As Forehead comes across for third. And Zay will take the podium. Last place on the podium. But a great race from Snag there. Oh, and there is some serious desync as Forehead continues to drop on the table. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening there. It's Vassa picks up a 5-second penalty at the end. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, have a look at this though. Psycho wants it bad. He goes down on the inside. Oh, but they come together. And Psycho spins on the final turn. And that might mean Dalek comes across and he does. Not Dalek, Flyboy, but they have the same name, so I'm confused. Flyboy takes it right at the end. Oh, you have got to be joking. You have got to be joking! Oh my Lord! There's Mika. Cross the line, P17. Well, he did a bad job of trying to take himself out. Oh my God! As Dalek gets driver of the day. Oh my Lord. I cannot believe Flyboy gained a position there. He was 9 seconds behind. Oh, that's how it goes sometimes. But well deserved to Panda. Absolutely perfect race, start to finish.
Now Forehead is P2. So just adjust everyone down from Zay all the way down to where Forehead is by 1 position. So Zay in that P3 slot, rounds off the podium. Snag P4 is a good comeback drive after what happened at the start. Calios P5. Good points for Mercedes. Spicer P6.
Oh boy. Alright, so there we go. The end of the race. Panda is your race winner. Zay in second, Snag in third. I'm not sure exactly what happened there because Forehead has dropped all the way down to 17th. So there is some serious desync there, and we'll have to investigate that further. Unfortunate for Dutchy there with the DNF. Saxa and Skins at the back there, a lap down. But Panda, Zay, Snag, Kalios, Spicer, Dalek, Wahid, Vasa, Bandcamp, and Gus Rules round out the top 10. A good showing there for Haas, both in points positions. So, but a good race nonetheless. All right. So that's going to be all from us here tonight. Thank you for tuning in. I hope that you've enjoyed yourself. We will be back next week. No, we will be back next week. We will be back next week for round 2, which will be at Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, the death track, as some have nicknamed it. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch you next week. Goodbye for now.